Okay, we're back. Deadass has reset earlier last week, so you know what to do. Or you know what we're doing today. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Longer stream today, we'll see. There is a chance that I end early if I feel like I've done everything that I need to do on stream. Just cause, I have a video that I'm still working on. It was supposed to come out this weekend, but, I was too slow on it, unfortunately, so... I'm gonna have to look at it like probably a Tuesday upload, to be realistic. And I have some other videos that I want to, work on after that I want to put out a little bit faster, because, you know... My video turnover rate is not exactly great. Zara, thanks so much for the 15-month resub. Welcome back. Sorry if you haven't been able to catch streams. IRL has been taking a lot of time away. Yeah, no problem. I figured that was the case. Just glad to have you back whenever you do have the time to hang out. And then Fallout Alchemist, thanks so much for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Just firing for Casterus now. Her set, that is. What does she even need, actually? Casterus, that is. Because, like, last night, or earlier this morning, technically, at reset, after I did my Star Rail dailies, I was like, okay, so we only have, like, what, 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks left to go until Casterus, since I've gotten my day now. And he's basically all good to go and shit. I was looking at Caster, it's like, well, okay. Her dragon thing is considered a memo sprite, so it's like, okay, so do you want to give her... At first it's like, okay, so maybe we want to give her the 4-piece memo sprite set, the one that gives you attack percent and extra speed and crit damage for your once your memo sprite deploys, I think. But then, Caster scales off of HP, so the 2-piece set doesn't make sense. But the 4-piece does, because it seems like Caster's wants to be super high speed, because one of her bonus abilities is dedicated solely to giving her more speed. If her HP is at 50% or higher, she gets like 40% extra bonus speed, which is fucking insane. So it's like, okay, well, so then do you give her the 4-piece memo sprite set, or do you go with the fucking quantum set, the one that Trippy wants, or the one that Trippy has? Unless actually, what even is Caster's? Is she ice or is she? No, she's quantum, yeah. So it's like, okay, so do you give her the new quantum set? But then it decreases her speed. But then I look at her speed set, it's at 95. So it's like, well, okay, then is there like a slow Casterus build then? Then if that's the case, then her second bonus ability is being completely fucking wasted. Unless, of course, like, there's a way to somehow keep her at fucking 50% or lower HP. Which I don't think I saw anything like that. She's not Blade. I mean, that's my day's job, too, so... So what the fuck do you even give her? Obviously you're gonna give her the new, HP ornament set. That's obvious. But, like, what kind of orbital set does she even want? What do I need to farm right now again? I think I was maxing out Yanagi's skills. Confirm that. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I'll go farm some more electric chips. Sorry for stumbling on your name. How's it going, man? Can't really farm for anything else because Varese is locked behind New Region. Yeah, essential materials and such. So, not really much you can do about that. She wants Tribi set, builds exactly like her as far as you can tell. Then what is the purpose of her second bonus ability then? And wouldn't that ruin her the Tribi set, the Tribi orbital set? Legit builds exactly like Tribi minus ER rope. She probably wants HP rope instead. God damn, alright. Everyone was thinking Sunday was going to be crucial for remembrance characters. I mean, me included. But him not working for casters is kind of funny. Really. Also, Lorelei, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. And that seems to be your very first sub to the channel, so greatly appreciate it, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. And welcome to the team. Welcome to the squad of the God of Gacha, Keck. Maybe that should be my new tagline whenever somebody subscribes for the first time or something. I don't know. It doesn't because Tribi said is upon entering the fight. Oh, is that why? So as long as your speed is below 95 before you enter the fight, you're just gonna get a plus 30% crit rate just automatically, and you're never gonna lose it. That's odd. Didn't realize it worked that way. Hopefully she doesn't need crit and speed. Cause tired of farming pieces that you won't get. I mean, to be honest with you, building characters, building the more recent characters these days has been getting easier. Cause like all the new characters fucking come with their own fucking crit stats. Casters comes with double crit speed, I think. Does she not? Or maybe double crit HP? I forget what exactly what her bonus stats are. I can double check that for you. Let's see, double crit and what is the last one? Oh, not speed or HP, it's quantum boost. So yeah, giving her HP planar makes a little bit of makes sense because she doesn't have to. So that way, she doesn't have to run. What is it? Quantum planar. Damn. Then maybe giving my actually no, giving Tribi speed substats wouldn't work because the speed substats would count as pre-fight stats. So. Ayo, Crankcaster, welcome back. You need to give us more of those Relic tuning mats. Those need to be like candy. Yeah, they should give us more of those for real, for real. Now looking forward to farming in Genshin again for the new set. For fuck's sake, are they putting out more artifact sets again? I forgot if they announced any from the live stream. If in theory you want to go back in Star Rail, is it worth starting a new account instead of getting back on your main? No. Why? Why would you want to start over from scratch when you have a perfectly good account that you already played before and already has stuff to work with? Like, that's one of those things where it's like, it's not just a Star Rail thing, it's like, for any gacha game that you want to get back into, why on earth would you want to start like a fresh account when you already have a perfectly good older account that you used to play that already has stuff on it that you can work with? Your account is far from perfect. Last unit you rolled on was Sunday, and your most recent DPS is Akron S0R1. Well, guess what? Guess what? When you start a new account, you're not going to have any of those characters. They're going to start over from scratch and have to deal with fucking, you know, Daniel, like, regular-ass March 7th, like, I don't see the logic in starting a fresh account if you want to get back into Star Rail and you already have another account that you used to play. Like, you're gonna have to explain to me like what your thought process is to like want to start over a new account when you already have one. When you already have an older account that already has characters to work with. See, we have this dude, Pompey's back, and then we have Typhon Destroyer. I wonder if Typhon Destroyer is the same old, Impair, yeah. It's, the Impair mechanic all over again. Cool. Because 99% of your roster is power crept and can barely do anything in new, MOC. Well, guess what? Starting a new account, your account can't do MOC at all. So how is that? How is a fresh account base supposed to be an upgrade? I don't get it. Like, even if you truly believe that your old account has characters that are all power crept, hey, guess what? They can still have a chance at doing MOC. Maybe you can't 36 star it like you can't you know. I hate to use myself as an example here, but maybe you can't 36 star it like I can, right? Somebody who's been keeping up with Star Rail for ever. But you can at least get, like, I don't know, maybe 30 stars? You'll get some gems out of it. You're not going to get all of it, maybe. Sure. But you can at least get some. You start a new account, you're not going to be able to do MOC for the first 2 months, buddy. Sounds like starting a new account might make it worse, but you have characters currently to build off besides, none? I mean, when you start a new account, you start with nothing. So, like... like, why does the fact that the... I mean, it's not even a fact. If you truly believe that your character's a power creep, then that means you're a victim of, Star Rail community echo chambers. There's a better way I could put that, but I don't want to really think that hard right now. As if I had a choice. But, like, no. I still don't see the logic behind starting over a new account because if you want to get back into Star Rail. Having weaker characters, quote unquote weaker characters, is better than having none at all. Like the one reason why I might see you be able to start a fresh account is that, oh, like, because you're starting over from scratch, that means that you can go through story all over again and get all the fucking gems that way. But, like, even if that were your logic, like, I'm sorry, but how many new characters is that gonna get you again? Just by going through all the story? And, like, even if you were to, you know, make a fresh account, grind through story, like spend the next like week or two grinding through all the story and collecting all the gems that you get from story. What? So now what? What are you gonna do? You're going to roll for Casteress, and she's gonna be fucking useless because she has nobody to work with. Like, I hope that was worth it. You're gonna have casters, and what? Caster's gonna carry your account or something? Well, you can only carry one casteress. Or what do you? She might be able to carry your team for one side of MOC. What's the other half gonna do? Well, you're gonna have Welt fucking carry your team second half, or worse yet, you roll your 5-star beginner banner, and you end up getting Bailu. Okay, so Bailu's gonna carry your account, your second side MOC team. Then is that what I'm hearing? I don't see the logic behind this. Yeah, sorry, Arrow. Your stream is the closest thing that you interact with the community. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I mean, then. If my community is the one you interact with the most, and that's like the closest you'll ever be to like the Star Rail community as a whole, like you should know that I'm not really a true subscriber to the whole power creep discussion that's going on right now in the Star Rail community. In case my ranting just now didn't make that obvious enough. But yeah, I'll just to answer your question, just to answer it and move on, because I want to do deadass right now. Yeah, no. If you want to start over on, if you want to come back to Star Rail, like just go back to your old account, man. Yeah, there's almost no reason to start a new account. Like, your older characters can still get the job done. Believe in them. Even if they can't, like, 36-star MOC or some shit, they can at least, like, get MOC 10 done. That's still... How many gems do we get from MOC these days? 800 or so? That's still, like, what, 600 gems for getting MOC 10 done? This is better than nothing. If you can still get 30 stars in new MOC, you'll be happy as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, take what you can get. Like as much as we don't like how Star Rail's turned out, like, clearly Star Rail right now is a game where if you want to reasonably expect to get MOC 12 done, like, you should be rolling for the new characters. Like, that's how this game is. Again, as much as we, the players, don't really like it. I don't really like it either myself. I mean, It's not just I don't like it, I fucking hate it. Like MOC should not revolve around whoever the fuck the latest character is. But that's the easiest way to clear MOC 12. So, you know, that's what we do. So, like, you know, if you can't beat MOC 12, then and you haven't been playing for a while, then don't beat yourself over it too much. Like that's kind of to be expected. Again, I wish it weren't that way, but until MiHoYo like takes steps to like tone down the fucking power creep shit. It's like what else can you do? Just get in there, do as well as you can. You know, get all the get Pure Fiction, Apoc Shadow, as much as MOC done as you can, and save up those gems to roll for a new character that will give you a chance to start clearing MOC 12 from now on. Like that's the best advice that I can give. Personally hate that when a character reruns, the performance is already lower than before. Well, technically speaking, that happens in every gacha game. Because by the time a character reruns, we probably have newer, sometimes better characters already. It's just that, Star Rail is the most egregious about what it does to its older characters with, like, all the new characters coming out and shit. That, and of course, MOC is balanced around new characters, so. What about all those sweet stellar jades that you can quench his thirst for pulls with? I mean, starting a fresh account isn't exactly gonna help with that. Is all I'm gonna say. Okay, let's take a look. Enemy weakness is electric for this side. That means I'm probably gonna have to pull out the Yanagi here. Probably. Oh, excuse me. Enemy weakness is fire on this end, and then what is Pompeii weak to? Electric and ether. Interesting. And then, alright, this is the impair each of his legs shit. Okay. So, I'm trying to theorycraft, I'm trying to put together teams in my head right now. I'm thinking maybe I run Astra plus PubSec for first side. Second side, we might be able to run, Lucy. We might be able to run full fire team with Lucy, Lighter, Evelyn, maybe. But this is Pompeii. Yeah, this is perfect dodge bullshit. I know last time I did Pompeii, I ran Astra, I think. So I'm gonna have to pick and choose between who I want to use here, I guess. Maybe for, who is it? Maybe for this guy, the corruption complex guy. I say fuck it and I run Lucy, Lighter, and Miyabi, maybe? In which case, I'm not too sure who I'm gonna run for this side, then. Or maybe for this one I could run, like, what, Caesar and somebody else, maybe? And for Pompeii, just run Astra, Lighter, and Evelyn. And for Typhon Destroyer, we run... Actually, no, for Typhon Destroyer, we'll have to run Caesar here. Yeah, Caesar here, because resists fire, so bringing Lucy might not be the best idea. here. Then we'll run the Miyabi team first. The problem is, who do I want to run as a team? Let's see. Lucy. Who else do I want to fucking run here? Oh, Bernice. Yeah, duh. And then we'll run Rocket Boo. Do I want to run Rocket? No, I want to run Red Machus because I want to use Rocket Boo for the Evelyn team. God damn it! It didn't save my fucking team. Fuck you. Let's see. Agent Anomaly build up. That's probably the way to go because I'm running Bernice here. And then Red Machus. Alright, let's give this one a try. Thoughts on Ambi so far? Who is it? Silver Ambi? She's fun to play. I still have to get the hang of her. And I don't think my Silver Ambi is really that well built right now. She's certainly not deadass, ready for deadass. But yeah, I think I remember somebody in my YouTube chat saying that she feels really weak. She certainly doesn't do a ton of damage, that's for sure. I don't want to be all downer on Silver Ambi or anything, but yeah. At least with the way my Silver Ambi is built, where she's only M0 and she doesn't have her signature and she doesn't really have a lot of crit damage. Yeah. I don't think my Silver Ambi does a lot of damage at the moment. Maybe if I were to give her some better crit damage, like let's say maybe like 30% extra crit damage, and maybe she'll be able to get. I'll be more confident in bringing her into like deadass or something. That I need to get better with actually playing her, because playing Silver Ambi also requires like a little bit of skill. Because keeping track of her triple dashes is pretty important. I feel like really optimizing her triple dashes feels very important to her damage output. And I know I'm not very good at it. I need to get better at it. So I need more practice. What do you think about St. Thomas's last video about Zenless's HP inflation problem? Oh my fucking god, dude. Every time I hear you guys bring up St. Tontas, he's got another fucking retarded smooth brain take coming up, man. Holy fucking shit. Why are people even giving this retard attention? HP fucking inflation, bro. Holy fuck, man. This dude is a fucking joke. Because he's a cult leader? Basically, every single dog shit gacha content creator is a fucking de facto cult leader, bruh. Have people been calling him out on his bullshit yet? Because if nobody has, I will. Holy fuck, dude. For Pompeii, I think I wanted to bring Astra, Lighter, Evelyn, right? For this one, would have to bring the third buff. Because we don't have any anomaly characters here in this team. Ugh. Damn, she already died? Then again, I got hit a lot during there, so... be ready for a slog-style argument with the guy. What is there to argue with him? An argument implies he has he has actual arguments to have or to say. Alright, this is, holy fuck, that did so much fucking damage, bro. I was on a good run there, too. Today he got into an argument with the chatter and decided not to pay him the 25 bucks he won, the chatter won in an Echo tournament he hosted. Well, now he's just not a whale all over again. Is this dude like not a whale but just reincarnated? Doesn't wuwa have the same problem because it's a gacha too? They all work the same way. In wuwa's defense, I believe, in my opinion, I actually think MOC got easier. I don't know why. I think not MOC, sorry. Confusing games here. I actually feel the last two TOA cycles have felt like noticeably easier than how TOA was before it got changed to a monthly reset instead of a 2-week reset. Back when it was on a 2-week reset, TOA sometimes felt pretty brutal. Like there were some TOA cycles where I just barely fucking got full stars on it. But then ever since they changed it to a monthly reset, like both times so far, it felt like TOA was like really fucking easy. Like I was able to like first try it and shit, and it wasn't that difficult. So for TOA, in my experience anyway, I feel like they toned TOA down a little bit. But then now we have Whimpering Waste, so maybe that's where the real difficulty is. But TOA isn't really HP inflation as much as it is just weird fucking... It's just a weird fucking map, where it's like you have waves of enemies that spawn over and over and over, and you have to try to kill as many of them as you can. And for normally that wouldn't be a problem, but in wuwa there's a couple of few oddities that make it feel weird. Um, stuff like enemy AI being kind of derpy, and like some enemies just like randomly drifting off away from the rest of the group, and they just kind of stare at you, not really doing anything. I've seen that. I've seen a couple of tweets from people like recording their Whimpering Wastes runs, and like there's like a random enemy or two just kind of like walking away for some reason. That's kind of bullshit. And two, considering wuwa is all about like, you know, oh, you have to get your rotations right, and make sure you fill up your forte gauge so that way your characters can trigger their intro outro skills and all that, right? Well, the problem with that in Whimpering Wastes is because in Whimpering Wastes you have waves of enemies that spawn, right? That spawn one after the other after you like kill a certain number of enemies in the first wave that spawns. In between spawn waves, like, the game considers you not in combat. So if you are unlucky and you manage to kill all the enemies and you didn't notice you killed all the enemies, and you tried to call in your next character to trigger their intro-outro skill, if you do that in the middle of waves where there are no enemies, or the game thinks that there are no enemies, the game will not let you trigger your intro-outro skill. And there goes your rotation right there. And you have to restart. Like, I don't know why that's the case, but that's how it works. But that's not HP inflation. Well, not to the same degree, at least. Like, the only real HP inflation wuwa has is in its tactical holograms, but those are meant to be, like, super high difficulty challenges anyways, so. And, you know, you can just do them whenever. It's not like it's a, they're like time-limited fucking game modes that, you know, you have to do if you want to get all the rewards and shit. Like, they're always going to be there, so those I don't really have a problem with. Yeah, 8k, man. Holy fuck, he does a lot of damage. You'd rather watch Psyche than Saint? Well, yeah, duh. You say that as if that's like a choice you have to make. At least he plays the games he reviews before criticizing them. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's just for a month or so, still much better than whatever the fuck this retard named Saint Tontus does. At the end of the day, endgame for Zenless endgame feels like it's your fault most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I prefer Zenless over wuwa. And I don't really get mad at Zenless gameplay. Sometimes I get frustrated, sure, but I don't fucking mauled at this game. Because it's like, oh, yeah, I got hit. I should probably, you know, dodge that next time. Saint has more videos saying Hoyo is bad than Kuro is good. Yeah, he's a fucking fraud. Like, if he at least had, like, 50-50 split on his videos, like glazing Kuro and then roasting Hoyo, I'd be like, well, okay, then that's one thing, but if he ever has a good point, no one outside of this fan base will believe him due to him crying wolf so much, so to speak. Well, hopefully he never has a good point. I doubt he ever will. Thoughts on Trigger? Oh, I think she's really cool. I really want her. I really like the coordinated attack mechanic in this game. Makes me want to level up Pulchra once I'm done maxing out my Yanagi skills. Yeah, I think Trigger's fucking cool. And that's before I start talking about her ass. At this point, Saint Tonta should just say Hoyo doesn't deserve its success. I mean, isn't that what he's already saying? Like, to me, he just fucking hates Hoyo, and he just hates everything Hoyo. So, like, is that not what he's already saying? Like, oh, Saint Tontas is gonna say that Hoyo doesn't deserve a success? Yes, water is blue. What else? Yes, the sky is blue, the sun is yellow, whatever the fuck. Hey, please, tell me something that I didn't know. At least I didn't know before. I always mistime that shit. How much damage did that fucking do, man? Holy fuck. Oh yeah, he's gonna do his giant ass spin to win shit. A perfect outro screen, or perfect wipeout screen. All right, so far so good. Now we just need Yanagi to finish the job. see. Increases agent anomaly buildup rate. Blah, blah, blah. By quick assist. We'll try this one. If this one doesn't end up working out, we can try the third buff. So, Caesar. Let's see. Did we want to go this? Chingy and then Chingy and Yanagi, maybe? Guess we'll see. You didn't start Zenless until 1.4 because of resentment from Genshin? Still play Genshin, but it's your favorite now over what you day one. Didn't start. You didn't start Zenless until 1.4 because of resentment from Genshin? So you're saying, are you trying to say that, your wording is confusing because your first sentence, the first half of your sentence is telling me that you didn't start Zenless because you didn't like Genshin. Which is fine. A lot of people feel that way, considering that they're from the same company. But then, but you still play Genshin, but it's your favorite now. So are you saying Zenless is your favorite or Genshin is your favorite? I'm assuming Zenless is your favorite. Yeah, that's the only way your sentence makes sense. So I assume that's what you mean. Over wuwa, which you day one. So I'm assuming what you mean by that is that you didn't try Zenless until 1.4, because you didn't like how Genshin turned out, which is fine. A lot of people feel that way. Or at least I feel like a lot of people feel that way, so you're not the only one. And you prefer Zenless over wuwa, which you played wuwa, and you played wuwa since day one. Okay. I think that's what you mean. In which case, hey, welcome to the club, buddy. I feel the same way. I have more fun on average with Zenless than I do Wuthering Waves. Like, they're both good games. They're both great games, actually. It's just that I prefer how Zenless plays over wuwa, personally. You were hating on Hoyo, basically? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just hating on Hoyo itself is... I mean... Like, everybody has their criticisms of Hoyo, obviously, because Hoyo's been around as far as, like, big gachas go. They've obviously been around for a lot longer. So, yeah, like... Plenty of people ditched Genshin, I remember, back like 2 years ago for Star Rail, back when Star Rail first came out. So it was a very similar story then. But yeah, like Zenless is by far the most different gacha out of the big three Hoyo games for sure. Like you can kind of like equate Genshin to Star Rail, but Zenless is kind of its own game, honestly. Like it doesn't feel like the other two games pretty much at all. Other than like maybe some of the more open world stuff. But yeah, actual combat wise, nah, this game is on its own, or this game stands alone. Problem is some of their teams also ignore some percent of the Chinese crowd because Hoyoverse. Well, here's the thing, right? There are some things that devs need to listen to, and other things they shouldn't. Like for example, a good example of what devs should not listen to are all those fucking idiots who wanted them to get rid of the TV game mode in Zenless entirely. That's a bad idea. That's unfortunately a bad example of when devs listen to the masses. Cause like there are some things that like the player base in general like wants to get rid of, or like they want to have this change, but it's not a good idea if they do. They just think they want to have it changed because they don't know what the consequences of doing that are. But then the devs listen to that, and, you know, now we have to deal with it. So, developers need to... They need to pick which criticisms or, like, what feedback they should listen to and which ones they shouldn't. Or, like, they need to figure out... They need to like, figure out, like, what it is that they should listen to and what it is that they shouldn't. It's just that, unfortunately, a lot of devs don't have that skill, or maybe they do, it's just that they don't do it for whatever reason. the TV hate was overblown. It was. Like, at the core of the TV gameplay criticism, like, I understand, yeah, because I had my own problems with the TV gameplay as well, but I never advocated for the Zenless team to fucking get rid of it entirely, because that, for me, that was part of the charm of this game, right? Like for me, because I played quite a few indie games back in my day, right? I remember grinding the original Binding of Isaac back when I was in college. I remember grinding, Faster Than Light, among a few other indie games as well. Like, the TV gameplay stuff really gave me that indie game vibe feel. Well, vibe feel, that's being redundant. It gave me those like indie game vibes, which is why I liked it. I just wanted them to make it more fluid and make it so that, for example, whenever a character talks, you don't just stay in one place and the game forces you to fucking listen to them. I didn't like that. But if they just streamlined it a little bit and maybe, like, shortened the overall length of, like, each of the TV gameplay sections, that would have been fine. Like, I do think that them phasing out the TV gameplay, because I did feel like, just using the TV gameplay stuff to, like, represent what was going on in the overworld, that for story, especially for main story, like, yeah, ideally you should portray main story with, like, actual 3D model characters and shit. Whatever it is that they're doing not now. I think the direction they're going right now is overall a net positive. But, like, in order to just completely fucking ditch the TV gameplay stuff for just, glorified Genshin or Star Rail storytelling is like, like, I didn't really sign up for this. Like, I think a good compromise would have been to, like, I don't know, throw in an event every patch or every other patch maybe, where it's like, oh yeah, this is TV gameplay stuff, but just make it more streamlined so that it's not a pain in the ass to clear. Like, they can keep doing story how they're doing it right now with, like, 3D models and you actually traverse the overworld. I think that's fine, overall. Though I think it technically would be more lore accurate if you controlled AUOs and not the actual characters themselves, outside of, like, combat, of course. But yeah, like, to me, that's a good example of when devs should not listen to the retarded masses. But, yeah, that's not the timeline we live in anymore, so. We need TV for main story? If we do, then... only for certain sections. Whenever it feels like it makes sense. Do you think other problems are time? As in, they took too long? Yeah, well, I mean, I already mentioned that, yeah. Like, some of the TV gameplay stuff did take a little bit too long, yeah. So, like, if they just streamlined it and shortened it down on average so that it doesn't overstay its welcome, then yeah, I think it would have been fine. What do I think about the new Mage record gacha, or the new Exaggerate gacha? I'm gonna pick it up, or I'm gonna play it. Actually, it comes out this week, doesn't it? Holy fuck! Yeah, I think they said it's. They announced it for a March 27th release. Well, shit, it's this week, I guess. Today's the 23rd. Today's Sunday, so what? Thursday comes out on Thursday. So yeah, I'll be playing it myself. I might actually stream Thursday then, if it does come out on Thursday. But yeah, I'll be playing it. Yeah, for sure. Just to see what it's like, because, like, I fully expect Exaggerate to basically just be a Star Rail clone. Just with 5 characters instead of 4. Ooh, so fancy. the Zenless hate back in the day was overblown. You still remember almost every content creator saying the combat was shit. Well, yeah, that's not particularly surprising. Nah, anybody who said that Zenless combat was shit has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Because even back during day one, as soon as I started playing this game, I was like, okay, there's something special here. Like, I immediately saw the potential in this game. Like Zenless combat is like, wow, this is something. But yeah, like, all those fucking retards who were like, Zenless combat is dog shit. Yeah, fuck off. And they all came crawling back during the 1.4 soft free launch. They can go fuck themselves. Holy fuck, dude. How am I enjoying 416 and Gunsmoke? Yeah, I just put together a random 416 team with Peritia, who else? Sabrina and AK Alpha, and they just put their shit on auto. Easy 1800 points. You do think that the Bang Boot platformer is better than the TV mode? Yeah, it's certainly fun. Yeah. Like, maybe they put out, maybe they could make some, if they could make some, like, specific segments of AEOS, like, stealthing around maps or some shit like that, that'd be kind of fun. Yeah. And it would help enhance the story experience. The Magia record gacha is IP based, right? Yes, it has it's based off an already existing IP. The Mahou Shoujo Madoka Magica series. Yeah, it's a Star Rail clone. I mean, technically, Magia Record was also kind of a clone. Because I remember back when I played Magia Record, it really reminded me of FGO gameplay, actually. There were a lot of things about Magia Record that reminded me of FGO gameplay. So, to a certain degree, you could also claim that Magia Record was kind of an FGO clone, almost. But then, yeah, this time around with Exedra, it seems like it's just going to be a full-blown fucking Star Rail clone. Yeah. Well, like, the one difference so far that I can tell being that instead of 4 characters, you bring 5. Or you can bring 5, rather. Zenless might be the best combat feel-wise you've ever played. Yeah, which is why Zenless is right now my favorite game to play. Yeah, combat feels smooth, fluid, just amazing to play. And when you get good, right, when you do Battle Tower and you start dodging and fucking perfect assisting everything, you feel like a god. And then when you make a mistake, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's usually my fault. There are some cheap shots that this game does throw at you, like Pompeii, for example, has a couple of attacks where you don't really get a notifier first, you just get sucker punched out of nowhere, but at least they don't do a lot of damage. Compared to all of his other attacks, at least. So, yeah. Like, this Zenless, for the most part, feels fair. Quote-unquote. Quote-unquote fair. I mean, a lot more fair than a lot of other gachas, at least. Battle Tower is such a fucking dopamine hit. Yeah. Especially when you get into the groove of things, right? The adrenaline starts pumping, and you start fucking 2v1ing bosses at the same time. It's like at first you're like, oh fuck, yeah, I have to fight 2 bosses at once, and then later once you get used to it, oh hell yeah, I'm fighting 2 bosses at once. Zenless feels less gacha? Because MC is not a fucking world-saving messiah. I'm assuming you mean less gacha in a good way. But yeah, it's certainly a breath of fresh air from most of the other Chinese gachas that we play. You think they'll ever make Bell and Wise playable? I think apparently with how the story is going right now as of late, that'll probably happen. Personally, I don't mind. A part of me does want the proxies to stay unplayable, just stay technically like NPC main characters, because like that's, you know, we already have all our other gachas where our main characters are, you know, playable, and like they're just like in lore wise they're like, you know, unkillable gods and shit. But another part of me is like, well, actually, you know, having MCs that originally started off as unplayable, but then as you progress the story, they eventually become playable, and they can actually either like fight themselves, or like participate in battles somehow. Maybe not directly, but at least indirectly. Like that does sound cool. I just gotta see how Zenless would implement it, like how they go about doing it. So, like, I'm open to the idea of proxies become playable, but ideally it should be done in, like, a cool way. Or at least in a way that makes sense. But we'll see what they end up doing. MC felt like such a self-insert. I mean, most gacha protagonists are meant to be self-insert, so yeah, that's not exactly surprising. But to be fair, I don't really see FGO MC as a self-insert, personally. Like, I treat them as kind of their own character because we see them all the time. It also helps that most of the fandom also see most of the FGO fandom also sees the FGO MC, either Gurako or Gurao, as like kind of their own character too. Kind of. Excuse me. Can't see it happening, at least not right. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're gonna become playable anytime soon. No. I wouldn't want them to be playable like anytime soon right now either. But just eventually. I don't know how long eventually is, but eventually. It's all funny now. You can play wuwa and Zenless at the same time, but when Enfield Premier will release, you'll be really screwed because you need to choose which one to play. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with gacha games, we're always gonna get more and more, and you know, unless you're like me, where you can play a dozen gacha games at once. It's like, you know, you gotta pick and choose. Okay, let's get the stage done. Hazuker, Chingy, did Hazuker finally release his bottom-heavy Chingy mod? The unfortunate reality of a live service gacha. Yeah, unfortunately. What new gacha do you expect will definitely release this year? Well, Magia Record Exedra will release this week, so that's already ticked off. Enfield will definitely release this year. I mean, we've already been getting leaks and rumors that we should be getting Enfield by like August, or maybe at latest September. However, the other gacha games that I'm looking forward to, those I'm not too sure about. We have yet to hear back from NTE, from Ananta, and from, what was the third one I'm thinking of here? Azure Premier, that's right. So those three games probably won't be releasing this year. But Enfield and obviously Magia Record Exedra will definitely release. We already have confirmation, so it'll be out this week on Thursday, and I'll probably do a special. I'll probably do a Thursday stream to cover that when it does come out. What about Wang Yue? I haven't heard much from Wang Yue. I'm gonna have to look at gameplay for Wang Yue again at some point, just to refresh my memory. But like, has Wang Yue had like a closed beta test yet, or not? Because like Wang Yue has been flying under the radar, and I don't really know much about it myself either. Like, I hardly see people talking about it. I know there was this one content creator who made like a video, like a similar video of mine, where it's like, oh, what are the gachas that you're most looking forward to type shit. And I think he named Wang Yue as one of them, but I don't really know much about it myself. It's the Forgotten Son? Yeah, clearly. Not too sure about this team, I'll be honest. It's either that or I'm gonna have to play much more aggressively. Score's close. I've got 10 seconds. I don't know if I can score 10,000 points. Yeah, that jump ruined it. I think if my Yanagi, yeah, definitely. If my Yanagi hit her EX there and the robot didn't jump, I would have beaten it. So that's unfortunate. Sambi on this boss? I don't need to use Sambi here. I don't think my Sambi is ready for Deadass anyway. You don't really like the name Wang Yue for that game, but Enfield is such a badass name. Yeah, exactly, Crackcaster. I felt the exact same way, man. In my video talking about it, I was like, bro, Enfield is such a fucking raw-ass name for a gacha. Like, it goes so fucking hard, man. They're rolling for or skipping Hugo. I don't skip anybody in Zenless. So far, I haven't needed to. This team stuns the boss a lot. Yeah, I'm aware. Especially because I'm running a stunner, yeah. But I was still almost able to get 20k points just now. Literally, if the robot didn't jump up and ruin my what I was trying to go for there. It's either that or I should have timed my Yanagi EX better so that way she would hit the robot as soon as it landed back down. Because I still had like a split second to hit him after he landed. Sue the robot for jumping? Yeah, imagine. Hey Cameron, how's it going? How's my day? It's going alright so far. What do you think we're going to get the option to fully customize our disc? What do you mean fully customize? How did S0 Ambi Brant pulls go? Silver Ambi, I won the coin flip. But Brant, I lost the coin flip, but I was able to get him a multi after, so I decided to chase for his weapon. However, I just spent like fucking 90 bucks in like packs to try to get it, and thankfully I do have it now, but I'm almost completely broke for Cantarella, so my Cantarella rolls are a huge fucking question mark right now. Because I went in super hard for Brent, and I'll probably end up regretting my decision to like go so hard on Brent. But in my mind, I'm sort of able to justify that because after Cantarella, we don't have another new 5-star until the patch after, so until like 2.3 or whatever. So because Cantarella is our only new character for 2.2, I felt like it's like, okay, I can take the risk of going balls deep for Brant and getting his signature too. It's just that right now I have to get Cantarella and her signature, and I don't know if that's possible without spending more money. That is. That and apparently 2.2 is a shorter patch than usual, most likely to line up with the anniversary, so technically that means I have even less time to like, you know, gather up asteroids to throw at to throw at Cantarella. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's a big question mark. Yeah, I think I'll be a lot more aggressive with Yanagi's EX skills here. God fuck. I hate this little bitch. I'm just gonna have to assume that every time this motherfucker gets stunned, once he comes out of stun recovery, I'm just gonna have to assume that he's gonna fucking jump. Like the little bitch he is. Yeah, there we go. So he does jump after every time, after every single time that he gets stunned. That's good to know at least. Ah, for fuck's sake. I'll get to your comment in a second, Lorelai. Give me a second to beat the stage, or at least try to get it to 3 stars or something. Messed up that impair too, so maybe I could get away with messing up 1 impair or like interrupting 1 impair, but 2 is not acceptable. Kind of late to the self-insert MC stuff, that's fine. But you remember to post in Beast Slayer. Yeah, I know what Beast Slayer is. I've been there before. Of some guy who dropped 30k on FGO was raging because Muramasa NTRs Ritsuka with the Castorian Lost Belt 6, and then cried about how Nasu betrayed him for creating a self-insert protag and then NTR him. You know what, that was a troll or not, but it was a funny read. It was a funny read for sure. And besides, I don't remember Muramasa NTRing the MC with Castoria. Like, I don't know what they even mean by that. Every time he jumps, his arms turn blue. I think it's easier for me to remember that after he gets out of stun anime, once he recovers from stun, he'll just jump. I think I'll just assume that from now on. You mean customizing both main and sub attributes? I don't know if they're ever going to give us that. Maybe they will eventually, but I don't think that's something you can expect for them to give us like anytime soon, at least. I guess if you manage to shock him, then he won't jump. Because I managed to shock him there, and it actually turned out to be good for him.
仕事は終わっていません。この場で垂らしてやろう。まずはよき。絶対に勝つ。諦めの悪いやつ。弱点を攻めましょう。
Shit, didn't mean to do that.
そろそろ怒りますね。罪を償わせる。正面から受けてみろ。一撃で制します。敵が再び攻撃状態。神の栄光も責任も。
I really wonder how my first run almost hit 20k and now the second run, like I barely hit 17k. Maybe I have to play Yanagi a little bit more slowly? Or maybe I just need to play Yanagi a lot more fucking aggressively? Missed the fucking impair. If that's the case, then instead of Chingy, I should probably bring somebody else if I want to play Yanagi a lot more aggressively. I don't know, maybe I could bring, who is it? Maybe I can bring Rina for some reason. Which would be kind of funny. But then again, I don't really have another support character. Then again, I could probably maybe bring Nicole. I don't know if it's weak to, I don't know if the boss is weak to fucking is weak to ether. No, it's only weak to electric. At least it doesn't resist ether, but still. I still managed to impair this dude. Okay, we are on good track though with the Rina support. Aggressive Yanagi plus Rina support. Looks like it's working out for now. Alright, we got it. Got Andromeda and JPFG right now. Nice. Very good. I would love to roll for Andromeda too. If I have the money, that is. What was that perpetrator shit again? Is that a new event or something? Oh yeah, it must be the shattered edge event or whatever. Okay. Rina Yanagi combo is sick. Yeah, because I had everything I needed to make Rina work for a while, so I finally decided to build my Rina properly. With because now that we have Astra's disc set, apparently this is now Rina's new best build, which is kind of strange that she doesn't really want her own pen ratio set, but apparently this is better. So. You used Yanagi on Unknown Corruption Complex. That was this boss. I used Lucy Bernice Miyabi, because any boss that you throw Miyabi at, Miyabi will just, it's basically guaranteed 3-star. So I was like, okay, so what kind of at the beginning, like an hour or two, like not even an hour, like half an hour ago, I was like, okay, so like how do I want to go about like building my teams here? So I saw Pompeii, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I want to use Astra, Lighter, Evelyn here because they worked last time. So I was like, okay. So I'm gonna have to reserve Astra and Evelyn in my Lighter for this, which means I can't use Lighter for like Miyabi support per se. And on this one, I was like, oh yeah, this guy is the fucking impaired dude. And he's weak to electric, so that means I have to use Yanagi here. Because Yanagi is by far my best electric DPS. and I don't think my Sambi is really up to par right now for Deadass. And I've been recently max skilling my Yanagi, like giving her hamster cages and shit. So she should be able to do this pretty easily, or at least within a couple of tries. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just throw Miyabi into the corruption complex dude and just back her up with Lucy and Bernice, and that seemed to work out pretty well. Because again, it's Miyabi! Here come that Miyabi fucking giving me free fucking 3 stars on Deadass, no matter where I toss her ass into. Is there a good place to find builds for Zenless? I haven't come across like a good like spreadsheet yet. Like I know I have spreadsheets for that people update on a regular basis for Genshin and Star Rail, but I haven't come across a spreadsheet for this game yet for Zenless. So what I'm doing right these days is instead of a spreadsheet, I just use the Pridwin website, because the Pridwin website updates every patch on like new builds and shit for all the characters in the game. So for I remember when I built my Rena, for example, I just looked up what they had on Pridwin, and I believe this build is what they recommended on Pridwin, or at least one of them anyway. Where they recommend you go 4-piece Astral Voice set with 2-piece ER or Swing Jazz, and then try to stack as much Try to stack as much pen ratio or some shit. I actually don't even have Rena's core skills maxed out. I really should. Because I believe maxing out her core skills gives her more pen ratio. Yeah, up to like 14.4% pen ratio, so it makes it better. Technically, I think the pen ratio she already has is actually technically good enough. It's definitely on the lower side of things, but it's good enough. But yeah, obviously my Rena is not completely finished yet, because she only has up to C rank of her core skill unlocked. Still gotta fucking farm the rest of this shit. I also need more fucking dance shoes from those goddamn annoying marionette twins. But then again, I have Miyabi now, so Miyabi should be able to fucking shit all over them these days. At least the notorious hunt fights, that is. But yeah, I use Pridwin. So far, they haven't failed me. Oh, is that the spreadsheet? Let me take a look. Yeah, here we go. I like how the fire tab is separated from the other elements by the disk drive tab. But yeah, this is a good spreadsheet. They even have team builds as well. That's really nice. I think this for so far the only Hoyo spreadsheet that even bothers giving you potential team comps actually. Then again, I suppose it's easier coming up with different team comps in a game like Zenless, where you only have to deal with 3 characters instead of 4, to be fair. But yeah. Appreciate it, Mass Knight. I didn't realize that there was a spreadsheet like this that existed already. But hey, now we know. Or now I know. You already had the spreadsheet up. All right, nice. You need 72% for full pen ratio buff. I mean, if my Rena was still able to help my my Yanagi clear that shit, clear Deadass, then honestly, who cares? Though, yeah, I obviously will level up Rena's core skill a little bit more. Probably gonna have to wait until after I get all the mats ready for Trigger though. Because once I Once I max out my Yanagi skills, because I'm still working on getting both the rest of her skills hamster caged. Yeah. I'll have to start prepping for Trigger, and she's, what, next week? Yeah, 9 days. 9 days away. So. You barely hit like 64% or some shit. It's shit's impossible. I mean, that's fine. She doesn't. I don't think she really needs that high a pen ratio. Like my Rena feels like she's good enough at 39%. So it's like we're chilling. Having only 3 characters does help a tad with pull economy. Not just a tad. I think it helps out quite a bit. Yeah. Because, like, these new gacha games these days, well, I mean, gacha games in general, investing into characters, individual investment into characters is always quite heavy. But especially in, like, games like Zenless, right? So, yeah, if you have to worry about one less character, then, yeah. Pulling for characters is, much less of a, well, not much less, but it's noticeably, less important to, like, roll for every single fucking new character to come out. We ain't Star Rail, that's for sure. Ha! Lucy and Nicole are too good as free-to-play units. To be fair, I do think that they need their mindscapes, but assuming you can get their mindscapes on a regular basis. They do seem to have rate-ups relatively commonly, so it's like, yeah, hopefully you can get them to, like, high mindscape level over time. Ugh, excuse me. Can't wait to blow all but your Saint Courts on Tiamat soon. Actually, who do we get first? Tiamat or Draco? Or do they technically come out at the same time? Just like after like a week delayed like they used to do it? The only the double 4-star rate up instead of triple helps out a lot with that. Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding, man. Tiamat first and then Draco, because Tiamat is considered like a pre-release. Okay, gotcha. And then Draco is technically the event servant. Yeah. Would love to roll for Tiamat, but I'm gonna have to do the smart thing and the quote-unquote smart thing and save my shit for Draco first. Apparently, we're supposed to have had her already. Not yet. That wouldn't make sense because we still have the CBC event going on right now. I think, right? Unless the CBC event already ended, but I think it's ending tonight. Maybe. I'd have to check my FGO real quick. I've already completed the event, so. There's always GSSR. Yeah, true. Yep. And then Draco infamously doesn't show up on GSSR like basically at all. So unless she started showing up on GSSR lately on JP, but yeah, that's part of the reason why. Villains 89. Thanks so much for the Brandy Twitch Prime sub, man. Welcome to the team. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I saw they already announced the Chaldea radio broadcast thing. Yeah, on the 27th. Strange that they're doing it on the day that Exedra's coming up and whatever. Having read up through the 1.6 story in this game, I'm assuming you're talking about Zenless. Zenless' story isn't that good. Genshin isn't amazing, but it's solid and has its moments. Haven't played Star Rail and can't comment on that. I think Genshin's story is pretty fucking mediocre too. I mean, just in general, I don't think very highly of any of Hoyo's stories. I think Star Rail's story is dog shit. I would say that Zenless, out of all the game's stories, if I had to pick one to follow, it would be Zenless, because at least I can follow what's going on in Zenless. Star Rail is way too fucking esoteric for my tastes. And I've already dealt with Genshin's story for the past 4 years, and I don't really mind if I never have to read it again. But yeah, I don't play Hoyo games for the story. None of their games really have stories that I would consider to be quality. So yeah, I just don't even worry about it on my end. I just play the games. See what the streamer suggests. Oh, did he ask a question earlier? Was that why he felt the need to drop a Prime sub? Actually, can't I, if I click on your name, can't I see your messages actually? Let's see, click on messages. Oh, okay, you were the guy who asked where you could find Zenless builds. Gotcha. Let's see, your last message was, anyone recommend another gacha like Zenless? You love this game, not much into turn-based, you'd like something else to play after your dailies and weeklies. The only other gacha game that I can really recommend right now that's kind of on the scale, if not bigger than Zenless, and has similar-ish gameplay is Wuthering Waves. Wuwa is... Technically, I would argue that wuwa has actually relatively similar gameplay, or not like totally similar, but there's a lot of aspects that both wuwa and Zenless share. Both these games are action combat RPGs. They both have big emphasis on like individual like character action economy. I don't know if I'm trying to be like overly fancy with this. Basically, individual combat is heavily emphasized, unlike Genshin, where Genshin is mainly about like team synergies because of the whole like element, like, you know, reaction system that Genshin has. Whereas both Zenless and wuwa, since there is no elemental reaction system, it's more about like optimizing your character combos and like getting your rotations down properly, so that your entire team can, you know, you get as much value as you can out of your team. But then both Zenless and wuwa have enemies that are very powerful and will fucking smack you across the map if you're not careful. And so defensive play is almost as important as offensive play. Both these games, both Zenless and wuwa, have 3 character teams, strangely enough. Is that it? I think that's it, yeah. Both Zenless and wuwa share a lot of core like mechanics. And in the sense of how these games work. However, wuwa definitely is a different feeling game. It's still a much different game than Zenless. But if I had to recommend one, it would be Wuthering Waves. If you're looking for kind of like a similar experience. Maybe you could also try out PGR, or God forbid Honkai Impact. But try out PGR first. So yeah, those 2 games I could probably recommend you look into. PGR, which stands for Punishing Grey Raven, and Wuthering Waves. Funnily enough, both those games are actually made by the same company. But yeah, you could give those games a try, villains. If you're kind of looking for another like Zenless-esque game to play. Again, these two games are very different from Zenless, but like they're probably the closest you'll find to gachas that sort of resemble Zenless or like are familiar to Zenless. That doesn't really make sense English-wise. Grammar. What does that? What does grammar do? But yeah. I'd have to suggest those because those are the only ones that I can really recommend that are like sort of similar. Yeah, go ahead and try them and see how you like them. Is wuwa more popular than Zenless? That's a good question. It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. I feel like wuwa is probably more popular than Zenless in terms of like just like overall player base, probably. Like it wouldn't surprise me if it is. I believe, at least on social media, I think wuwa has a bit bigger presence than Zenless on social media, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. At least for me. Not gonna lie, Nicole rate ups are almost just as good as S ranks. The Zenless story is more focused and wastes the least time and is the least convoluted. Yeah, it's the most down to earth. It's the most easily relatable. Ether Gazer looks Zenless-esque? Nah, I disagree, Max. As somebody who actually plays Ether Gazer, no. Not particularly. Because for one, Ether Gazer is very different in that all three of your characters are out on the field at the same time. When you have an entire team fighting at once instead of just one character at a time, that provides for a very, very different gameplay experience. At least, in my opinion. Never play PGR, but Honkai story is too convoluted and long, and so you quit when part 1 ended. Yeah, I remember watching a what is it? I remember watching like a lore summarization video for Honkai, and at the end of it, I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? So even watching a lore video didn't really help me too much. Okay. Let's see. Why am I getting a notification on here? Oh, right. Just extra battle pass points for getting deadass done. Let's see. Let's get the Pulchra delivery event done, because I've been told this event goes by pretty quickly. She's petting her tail. I thought she was holding something. I was like, wait, she's just petting her tail. Okay. Is that literally it? This feels like a dating sim with a dating sim event with Pulchra, basically. I mean, that's probably basically what it is. Back here. Reading Honkai is like a like reading a quantum physics lecture. Yeah, with all its like techno jargon and shit like that. So that's literally it. Okay, then yeah, I can deal with this. Zenless needs to stop making so many hot people. Please, oh, stop making hot people. I beg you. And Mihoyo over in China be like, how about I make more hot people anyway? Based event for quick polychromes. Hey, I ain't complaining. Kind of funny how we have to talk to Red Marcus every time, though. They should have just stopped Honkai Impact at the end of Part 1. Part 2 is his complete ass and makes the game worse overall. Oh, boy. Yeah, the gang's all here. Cool. Collect all 300 polys and 5 boupons. Very nice. More free battle pass points. Okay. Delivery woes done. Shoot, outpost. I think I've already gotten all the demos done, yeah. Dancing on strings. This is the new Hollow Zero thing, yeah. Oh, I should probably ask this. So I noticed that we had these shadow operation things. So for this week, I already got one of them done. So like as you can see here, I got the first one done. Do I just need to do like one of these things and I just get all the fucking what are they called again? Z merits? Are they called Z merits? The shit that you spend on the logistics shop here. What are these called? Yeah, Z merits. Do you just get all the Z merits in for the week, just by doing this once, or do I need to do do it again or something? No idea if the shadow operations reset. They don't look like they do. I'd be surprised if they do. Because, like, technically the game only really expects you to do, like, two Hollow Zero runs a week. Like, maybe 3, maybe 4. So, like, and there's, like, how many fights are there here? Like, 8 of them? So, yeah, I don't think they should reset weekly. That feels like a little much. Is the same Z merits as a normal run? Oh, is it? Ugh. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do another one of these then.
待たせてね。やめ。バイクは追撃します。ドローでしたね。や刀はもう鞘。攻撃続行。そろそろ怒りますね。耐えてみせる。破竹のバトル。刀はもう鞘だ。
Is he free to play? If you're asking me, villains, if you're asking if I'm free to play, technically no. I've spent money on every single battle pass. I've spent money on every single monthly pass ever since this game came out. And I have bought a single $100 pack. I actually don't remember if I bought out all the all the double bonus packs yet. I probably have. Yeah, I probably did buy out all of the double bonus packs at least once. So I've probably done that, but like literally only once, and that's it. Haven't swiped yet, but it's tempting you. Yeah, I know the feeling. Would I M6 in Zenless ever? Yeah, sure, if I had the money. I don't feel bad. I've M6'd plenty of characters in Genshin. And of course I would E6 in Star Rail too. Yeah, I ain't got a problem M6ing getting characters to like C6, E6, or M6. Like, I'm a whale at heart. I would do that in a heartbeat. It's just that right now, real life is stopping you from doing that because real life sucks. Oh, there's another YouTube sub. Hey Fujiwara, do you think Hoyo will get away with the caster's global passive thing? Yes. Nothing anybody can do about it from stopping it from coming out. Feel like they could do away with the bang boos though. I don't know how I feel about that. I think bang boos still have a place. I just don't know how effective they are, but they could easily buff bang boos to where they have a more meaningful impact on the outcome of a fight. Maybe. Think that's a better way of putting it, perhaps. Also kind of interested in what Zenless team will do with the Void Hunter. Or with the next Void Hunter. Yeah, we'll see. Do I have Bernice? Is she a must-have? I do have Bernice. And while I don't want to say she's a must-have, having her is really, really, really nice. Like, there's a part of me that wants to say that Bernice is probably a better character than Sambi. I don't know how true that is, but like, legit, Bernice is, in my opinion, one of the best characters in the game. Like, she's anomaly, so you don't have to worry about building her with crits, which means that building her is very easy. The anomaly class, or path class, you don't have to roll for any of the anomaly characters' signatures at all, pretty much. Well, obviously, except for Miyabi, but she's a different story. But at least for Bernice, anyway, you don't have to roll her signature because you can just buy a W5 fucking Weeping Gemini from the store and just give it to her, and there you go. She's already got a really good engine right there. And then she's simple to play. She works very well with other anomaly characters. Or just other characters in general. Because she's mainly meant to be... She's not meant to be a main DPS or like an on-field DPS. She's more supposed to be like an off-field one. Because she can put burn on people and her burns will keep burning until she's out of fuel. And which way, you just pull her out again. And then just, you know, spam her, hold EX until she, until her fuel runs out, and then just swap back to your on-field character again. Just go back to beating the shit out of people. Why do people want Miyabi when Yanagi's right there? True. Give me a second. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, now I'm getting a call that I have to answer, so give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, let's see. She pairs well with your anomaly DP. I think I saw that one already. Opinion on Jane. She's coming next patch as rerun. I really like Jane. I like playing her. She's physical anomaly, so that means she's got a lot going for her. Anomalies definitely a fun class to play. Easy to build. Again, she's anomaly, so no crits, and you can just give her what R5, W5. Weeping Gemini from the Gadget Box shop, so you don't have to roll for a signature at all. It's nice if she has it, but you don't need it. My favorite part of Jane is that she's very good. She's very good defensively because she has 3 dodges instead of 2. And for someone like me who loves spamming dodges whenever I don't have the timing right, that comes in very handy naturally. So dodging things with Jane is a lot easier than it is dodging with other characters. So defensively, she's quite a good character. I know her EX skill insta-kills mobs. Like the trash mobs that spawn whenever you're doing Shiyu defense, right? That typically spawn at the very start of a fight. Jane, if you get a good angle with her EX skill, and she hits a lot of the mobs at once, she just basically insta kills them because her EX build puts so much anomaly on them at once that she just one shots them. And yeah, she's just great. She's great overall. Technically speaking, you don't really need to roll for Jane because I believe who is it? Piper does the exact same thing, just a little bit worse, obviously, because she's only a 4-star. But Jane is still really nice to have. I would argue that Bernice is a little more important than Jane, just because Bernice is more of an off-field / support, so you can stick her into basically any team. While Jane is more of a main DPS type of thing, but still, she's really good. Hey Scar, how's it going, man? In case you're you just showed up in stream. Jane is second best dodge in the game. Who technically has the best dodge in the game then? Only stats that matter with her are AP, AM, and attack. Yep. I mean, that's how it is for most anomaly characters, I think. Obviously, Miyabi is the exception. Oh, Miyabi? Well, yeah, of course. I should have known. Just tuned in because your phone just finished charging. Okay. Miyabi's sword cutting is almost like a shield in and of itself. Her heavy, you're talking about her heavy attack, right? Or charge attack. Invul frames. Hey Naruto, how's it going, man? The stream yesterday on Friday? Yes. If you check my VODs, you would know that. Though to be fair, both of my streams the last 2 days were shorter streams. So I think I only streamed for about like 4 or 5 hours on Friday and only for about like 4 hours yesterday. But I did still stream. These new perpetrator battles are... These aren't like events now, are they? Like they're not... Are they events? Well, there are exclusive rewards for them, so yeah, I guess they are technically... It is technically an event. See. Oh right, I remember these. Yeah, because I was looking at this, like, huh, this is an event I've apparently done already, but I don't recognize this. And then I realized, oh, yeah, I think I know what these are. You just got to get these particular objectives done. So activate a chain attack at least twice, complete this, and then complete the stage within 120 seconds. Okay. Snapu. Ah, fuck. Finally got Risley. Hey, congrats on Risley then. Astra, yeah, this is gonna be pretty fun. I assume she uses her like her laser beam attack that she has in Hollow Zero, or that she's supposed to have in Hollow Zero. Trigger one basic attack, radiant moment at least one time. Blah blah blah. YV Soul, thanks so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to everybody from YV Soul stream. In case you guys aren't familiar with who I am, I'm Tuhu. You can call me Toa Sniper 98, but or that's my full channel. But I just go by Tuhu these days. And yeah, as you can tell by my stream title, I call myself the God of Gacha. So, welcome to the stream, everybody. But yeah, appreciate the raid, YV Soul. And yeah, hope everybody's been enjoying their weekend so far. Just chilling on some Zenless today. Getting Deadass done and some of the events that we have in the game done, so there we go. You're here for my soul. I don't know if you want it. I don't know if you want a soul of a guy who just does nothing but grind gacha games all day. Besides, I'm the God of Gacha. You can't take my soul that easily. Oh, let's see. Why am I missing some rankings here? Complete all stages, and I guess let's see. Yeah, there must be like a yeah, so I just did the low activity one. Yeah, now it's all coming back to me. So you have to do the low activity before unlocking the high activity. So I have to do everything twice. That's fine. I'll give Evelyn Rocket Boo for the double fire. Nice, I caught both of them at the same time. This music feel reminds me a lot of Tekken. It feels very Tekken-like. Somewhere out there, Lucari is waking up from his nap and asking, like, Tekken? It's just like Tekken? Tekken? What do I want from the next Hoyo game? To be honest with you, I don't want Hoyo to release a new Hoyo, another new game. I think that they're already stretching their resources thin, very thin as it is, maintaining 3 different gachas. Which is unfortunate because I believe they've already, rumor has it, I don't know if they've like announced it in any official capacity, but rumor has it that they're apparently working on like some sort of Animal Crossing game. It's either a gacha or like more of an MMO apparently. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Haven't really heard them like haven't really heard Hoyo talk about it in any sort of like official capacity. But as far as gachas go, like I don't want to see them honestly coming out with another big gacha, like another big production gacha like Zenless or Star Rail or fucking, you know, Genshin. I think 3 is should be their limit. Because otherwise, if they try to come out with more, it's like either they would have to like upsize and like hire another fucking dev team to work on it, which I don't know if they really want to do that. Maybe they can. I don't know. I'm sure Hoyo has the money for it, but whether or not they want to do something like that is another question entirely. And 2, I feel like they're already spending a lot of their money on other things. Like apparently they're sponsoring the construction of a fucking nuclear reaction or nuclear reactor in China somewhere. Like I don't know why that's where they want to put their money in. I would assume it's something to do with like CCP meddling, but okay, sure, why not? It's like we're already seeing the impacts of like them spending money on other dumb shit. In that we're not really getting a lot of content in Genshin and Star Rail. Though Genshin's next patch coming up pretty soon in a couple days might be a different story. I'm hoping we get quite a bit of content with that. It's the preview live stream made it seem like we were getting a fair amount of content with the next Genshin patch. If only just for the last new region in Natlan, so I guess we'll see. But Star Rail for sure, the last couple of patches actually haven't really done shit for us in terms of content, so guess we'll see. But like serious answer is I actually don't want to see them put out a new gacha. Because otherwise, we're going to really start seeing the rest of their gachas, like, start suffering in terms of quality. But if I had to answer that question anyway, I don't know. Because like they're already doing real-time action combat. They're already doing a turn-based. So what else is it that they can do? Am I pulling for trigger? Yes, absolutely. I have for those of you guys who came over from YV Soul stream and this is your first time seeing me as a content creator. For Zenless anyway. First of all, I should probably introduce you to this little clip of mine. This is why I call myself the God of Gacha, by the way, for those of you guys who are not familiar with me as a content creator. I play and main over a dozen different gacha games, technically a dozen flat. But then this week, there's another gacha game coming out by the name of Mage Record Exedra that I've been meaning to play ever since I heard of it. So I plan to pick that game up, and if I do, which I assume I will, that'll make my grand total of gacha games 13. Or it'll bring that number up to 13. And that'll be the most amount of gacha games I've ever played. And when I say play a dozen different gacha games, like, I fucking mean it. I main every single one of them. I do dailies and do events and all the content for all the gacha games every single fucking day. So yeah. Long story short, I have yet to see another content creator out there that degens gacha as hard as I do, so I feel like I can call myself the god of gacha, because nobody else comes close. Nobody else can even dream of coming close to the sheer degeneracy I have towards gacha games, so here I am. So with that in your back pocket, for my Zenless account, I have every single character in the game. I'm not a free-to-play, just to be transparent. I have spent money. However, let me check my 24-hour store. Let's see. I have only bought the $100 pack. Actually, I haven't bothered buying the rest of the packs. So you can see, as you can see here, I still have the double bonuses for all the other packs except for obviously the $100 one. I have bought like 1 or 2 of the bundles from every now and then. I believe there are a couple bundles that I'm missing here because I've already bought them. So I bought a couple of bundles, but they were like what, $10, maybe $20. Most of my money for this game has gone into just like buying the monthlies. Well, they're only $5, so can I really say they're like most of my money? Either the battle pass or just the $10 battle pass, not the $20 one. And then the monthly shit. So technically I'm not a free-to-play, but I'm definitely not a whale either. Or at least I don't whale on this game as much as I used to. For other gacha games, that is. So, low spender it is, I guess. And then despite that, I still managed to have every single character in the game. So yeah. Just given my track record in Zenless so far, being able to pull for everyone, yeah, I pull for everyone in this game. Every new character. So yeah, of course I'm going to roll for Trigger. And they already drip marketed Vivian and Hugo, and so yeah, I'll roll for those too. I'll roll for both of them too. Assuming, of course, that I had the polychromes. At any point, because it's not like I have a ton of polychromes. Actually, my webcam is blocking my gacha currency, so there you go. So right now, I have a fair amount of polychromes to work with. But, you know, obviously it's not like a ton, right? So, like, I've gotten very lucky in Zenless so far where I've only legitimately ever lost 1 coin flip in the past. How many months has Zenless been out yet so far? We're almost at April, so we can kind of we can technically round it up at this point. Game came out on July 4th last year, so July, August, so what is that? 5 months plus 3, technically 4, so 9 months. So in 9 months, I have only legitimately ever lost 1 coin flip, and that was for Aster Yao. Technically, I also lost the coin flip going for Zhuyuan, but then I got lucky, very lucky, and I got a double. I got a double 5-star on, or S rank they call them in this game. When I was going for Zhuyuan, because I rolled a double S rank where I got Zhuyuan first, and then I got like Heian. So because I got them in that order specifically, that meant that the next character I rolled for after Zhuyuan was guaranteed, and that was Chingy. So like technically I lost 2 coin flips, so only one of them actually like was like what you would consider to be a legit coin flip loss, and that was for Aster Yao, unfortunately. But so far she's been my only legit coin flip loss. So given my track record in this game, I feel very comfortable rolling for every single character in the game. Now, that being said, that comes at the cost of me not being able to roll for anybody's signature weapons. The one exception, obviously, being Miyabi for, again, obvious reasons. But everyone else, all my other limited 5-stars, none of them have their signatures. Thankfully, I don't really feel like they need them anyway. Again, of course, the one exception being obviously Miyabi. But yeah, I feel like I've been able to do pretty well so far. So yeah, I will definitely roll for Trigger, and I hope I win the coin flip for her too. maybe an extraction gacha. You mean as like a an extraction shooter gacha? That'd be interesting. But then again, there's not a lot of like shooter gachas out there. Literally the only like shooter, like as in like a first person or a third person shooter gacha that I know of is Snowbreak, and that's the only one. Like, I really wish Girls Frontline 2 turned into an actual shooter gacha, but clearly didn't go down that path, so whatever. So yeah, maybe if Hoyo were to come out with a third, like a fourth big gacha, then maybe they could make an extraction shooter gacha. I don't know how that would look like though. But hey, China, there have been Chinese devs who've been trying to make like Escape from Tarkov like competitors, right? I think there's Delta Force and what's the other one called? Arena Breakout, I believe. Arena Breakout Infinite, I think it's called. So it's definitely been done. It's definitely been done before. So like maybe Hoyo could like just try to like copy those two and like see if they can't come up with their own extraction shooter thing. But like I don't know how well Hoyo would really do with that though. Like a shooter game doesn't really feel like it's up their alley, to be honest. Like, given Hoyo's track record with all their other gachas, I don't know. Hoyo making a shooter game would be kind of out of left field, personally. But who knows? Maybe they can pull something off. Taggin? He's cheap to play. I don't know if I would call myself a cheap to play, because $100 is definitely not cheap, but I would call myself a low spender, comparatively speaking, but I haven't watched much of my videos. Hey, welcome back, Dandelo. But do you try to get every character? At some point, you give up getting a character due to bad RNG. If I go for a character, most likely I will go to whatever lengths I can to secure them. If I don't end up rolling for a character, it's most likely because I decided beforehand not to go for them in the first place. That happens most often in Star Rail. There have been certain characters where I've had to sit down and think, okay, so do I want to try to go for these characters? And at some points I've been like, I think I can't go for them. I'll have to save for like another character in the future. I've had to skip, for example, in Star Rail, I've had to skip, who is it, Rappa. I've had to skip Jiao Cho, assuming that's how I say his name. There's a third oh yeah, Argenti. Yeah. So in Star Rail right now, I'm missing 3 5-stars. Those three being the ones. Rappa is obviously my most painful character that I have to skip. But I still want all 3 of them eventually. It's just that, am I gonna have enough fucking Stellar Jades to be able to roll for them after I'm done rolling for the new characters, you know? So it's like, ugh. Like, my best chance of rolling the characters as of right now that I don't have yet are the characters, would be when, like, those characters have reruns where there's not already a new character that I also have to roll for. At this point. But if I decide to go for a character, then I usually don't stop until I actually get them. Brant is a good example of this recently, where like I wanted Brant in wuwa because he's the best in slop support for my Chong-Li, and Chong-Li is my favorite character in the game. So I decided, like, it's gonna be painful, but I'm going deep for Brant, and like, yeah, I was able to get both him and his signature at a pretty heavy price for me personally, especially to my fucking bank account, but I secured it. So Yeah. I usually, whenever I make the decision to go for a character, I do what I can to get them. On very rare occasions, there can be times where there can be a time or two when it's like I make the decision to commit to a character, but I still can't get them anyway. It does happen. It's just rare that it does, but it does. It has happened before, and unfortunately, it may happen again. And so, yeah, obviously those times suck, but you know, oh well. Sometimes you gotta hold an L every once in a while. And yeah, a lot of those times, when those times do happen, yeah, I can kind of blame it on bad RNG. Yeah, because, you know, oh, I had to go to soft pity, and then fucking I lose the coin flip, and I have to go back up to soft pity again. Yeah, that shit sucks. But, you know, it happens every once in a while. What can you really do? You think Hoyo's first game was like called like Fly Me to the Moon? It was like a an Azure Lane type of bullet hell, side-scrolling bullet hell shooter type of thing or something like that? Well, that's not really a shooter in the way that I think of it. Like, I think whenever I think of the word shooter or the term shooter, I think of like, you know, oh, you play a character who has a gun and you shoot people. Like the whole like top down or like the side scrolling like shoot 'em up games, those are technically a little bit different. Yeah, we call them shoot 'em ups. Not shooters. Trigger is very jiggly. Yeah, clearly she needs a new bodysuit because her bodysuit does not you know, prevent her body from jiggling all over the place. Jiggling. GFL is a third-person shooter spin-off. Yeah, I've seen I've had their videos pop up in my recommended, so yeah, I'm familiar with it. Yeah, they're right now yeah, they're under testing right now. It's like an official fan spin-off game something. Yeah. Like Mika Team isn't developing it directly, but I think they have. I think whoever's developing the Girls Frontline like third-person shooter game spin-off like has their blessings or whatever, or they're like officially endorsed by them or something. You've been wondering why people keep bragging about MiHoYo's monthly revenue when they don't even get it. They don't get any cents, despite their scummy and greedy practices? What do you mean they don't get any cents? Like, they don't see any of that money? I'm sure they do see that money. Well, if you're talking about the money they make in their global servers, then technically, yeah, you'd be right, because Mika Team doesn't, or not Mika, Hoyo doesn't bring in their money that they make overseas into China. It's why they have Cognisphere. It's basically their shell company to keep their money they make outside of China. So I guess technically you'd be right that MiHoYo doesn't see any of the money that they make outside of China, but I mean that's on purpose. Nah, her body triggers bodysuit is perfectly fine. Little do they know that Hoyo is a private company. Yeah, and even if Hoyo were like a quote-unquote publicly traded company, the stock market does not work the way it does in the West out in China. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, the stock market in China is a fucking joke. But yeah, like, MiHoYo isn't even a publicly traded company, they're still a private company. So yeah, like, what are people even talking about fucking shareholders and shit for? Curious, which 4-piece, 2-piece do you run on Evelyn? You run yours on 4-piece, Swing Jazz? Is that? First of all, my Evelyn is on 4-piece Woodpecker. 4-piece Woodpecker, this is her best generalist set, and the 2-piece Inferno Metal. You can run her on 4-piece Infernal Metal. The problem is that 4-piece Infernal Metal assumes that you're always hitting burning enemies, so you can get the increased crit rate. If you are, then this set is pretty good. The problem is that Evelyn is an attacker, not anomaly, so she can't burn people easily. Because you'd have to put burn anomaly on somebody first in order to trigger burning on them, and then Evelyn would have to hit them to get the extra bonus crit rate from her 4-piece set. So on its own, 4-piece Infernal Metal is not a great go-to set. It's only really useful when you run when you run Evelyn specifically with like Bernice, who can put burning on people, or who can put burn anomaly on people really easily because she's anomaly. So that's why I run my Evelyn on Woodpecker Electro, so that way I can just throw her into any team that I want to. I don't know why you have her on Swing Jazz? Launching a chain attack or ultimate increases all... Like, I think your logic for giving her 4-piece Swing Jazz is that you want the extra energy regen, so that way, what is it? She gets her EX skill faster, but I don't know if that's worth running 4-piece Swing Jazz for. I'm gonna be honest. Let me look up what Pridwin... Well, actually, no, I have the spreadsheet now that Mass Knight gave me earlier, so let's see what the spreadsheet says. Yeah, the spreadsheet doesn't recommend 4-piece Swing Jazz at all. Let me cross-reference this with Pridwin. Let's see. Zenless, Evelyn, Pridwin. Just to cross-reference and see what builds they recommend for her. Yeah, no, they don't recommend Swing Jazz at all. Yeah, I don't know why you're running Swing Jazz on Evelyn, my dude. Swing Jazz is mainly meant to be a support set. It's not really a DPS set at all. Like, again, I assume you gave Evelyn 4-piece Swing Jazz because you were thinking, maybe you were thinking, since Evelyn relies on her EX skill a lot, maybe if she gets it faster, that'd be good for her. No, that's not how it works. Nah. Yeah, Evelyn. Yeah, sure. Because Mass Knight gave it to me, so now I can give it to everyone else. Now, here you go. Oh, oops. Ignore the comma, at the period at the very end. Fat fingered the period when I the period button when I hit enter. Ugh. Evelyn launches chain attacks very often, and you run it with Bernice plus Lighter. Yeah, but Lighter doesn't really do that much damage. He's just there to stun people. Unless he happens to have like really good stats. I mean, you want to give your stunners crit rate anyway, because it's not like they're really doing much. It's not like you can really give them much else, so you might as well give them crit rate. So, like, maybe your Lighter does good damage, but still, I don't know. Even then, I still don't know why you would run Swing Jazz. It's like, yeah, sure, Evelyn does chain attack often, because I believe her fucking hold, her hold basic, or her charge attack, in other words, heavy attack. What do they call this in this game? I guess that's considered a chain attack, maybe. But like again, they don't 4-piece Swing Jazz set. You can see here, it specifically says this effect does not stack. So Evelyn chain attacking a lot doesn't really do much for you. I mean, if you know that already, and you just want this so that it maintains, your team can maintain, or at least Evelyn can maintain a squad wide 15% damage buff, then I guess sure, but still nah. You're sacrificing too much of Evelyn's own personal damage output. And, like, Evelyn is your dedicated attacker. I mean, that's literally her class name. Whereas, your other two characters are just more supports. Right? And, who is it? Since you're running her Bernice, so yeah, you can run, 4-piece, what is it? Infernal Metal on her, too. And then Lighter's meant to just stun people. Like, maybe if your Bernice is super cracked, then maybe, but yeah, still, nah. I still don't know why you would run Swing Jazz. I guess if the team still gets the job done for you, like, if you can still, like, 3-star Deadass, you can still, and if you can still, what is it? Run, what is it? And you can still full clear Shiu defense, and sure, whatever, it's good. Clearly, it's good enough. It's not like you need to change it at that point. But if you are struggling with Shiu defense, or you're struggling to, like, 3-star Deadass, and you're wondering why, then, I mean, shit, man. I think I know why. It's because you're running 4-piece swing. You're running 4-piece Swing Jazz for some reason. You don't use your EX skill that much. You should. Why don't you want to use Evelyn's EX skill though? Yeah, because, like, if you run Swing Jazz, like I said earlier, I thought you were running Swing Jazz because maybe that way you can absolutely spam the shit out of Evelyn's EX skill, but now you're telling me that you don't even use her EX skill that much, so it's like, okay, so why are you even using Swing Jazz at this point? Yeah, it's... You're sacrificing too much of Evelyn's own damage, her own damage output, her own DPS running Swing Jazz on her. And it's like, yeah, I see that you said that your other fire characters are really cracked. That's great, but you know what's even better? Having 3 cracked fire characters instead of just 2. And yeah, like, if you don't use Evelyn's EX skill, I don't want to, like, sound like too extreme or anything, but, like, I almost want to say you're playing Evelyn wrong. You should be using your EX skill. Yeah, like as Dr. Zero is saying in chat, in case you didn't notice this before, but Evelyn's EX skill, when you hold it, it gives her free bar. It gives her free bar towards her big-ass chain attack or whatever. In case you didn't know that for some reason. You do use her whole bar a whole lot? Well, yeah, then that's great. You should also use her EX skill too, then. Because it can let you spam her bar even more. Because every time Evelyn gets a stack of EX skill meter, when you press and hold her skill, she consumes it, and in exchange she gets her red bar underneath her HP bar gets increased by a lot. Like every time you do her hold EX skill, when she has enough EX skill meter, that basically converts into like a full like half a bar of her red gauge. The shit that contributes to her big ass chain attack at the end. So it's like, yeah, I don't know why you're not using that. Excuse me for sniffling so much. You already have like 4 or 5 cracked fire units. Then if that's the case, then why are you even using Evelyn then? Use somebody else. Like, if that's really the case, if you already have enough fire characters, then why do you? And if that's an argument that you want to make here, then why bother with Evelyn then? Actually, do we even have that many fire characters in the game? We probably do. Yeah, we have Kalita, Ben, Soldier 11, Lucy, Evelyn, Bernice. Yeah, we have enough. But yeah, yeah, no, like 4-piece Swing Jazz is a support set, not a DPS set. So again, I'm not sure why you're using 4-piece swing jazz on Evelyn. Like, not to sound like a jerk or anything, but I haven't seen you say anything that like adequately explains why you're running 4-piece swing jazz on Evelyn. Even without the spreadsheets or like the build guides that I looked up just now, I don't know why you would run 4-piece swing jazz on her. Like, why are you running a support set on an attacker? And it's like, yeah, I get that maybe your other fire characters are built really well, sure, but you could also build Evelyn really well too, and then you'd have 5 or 6 absolutely cracked fire characters, and that's even better than 4 or 5. you feel me? Because at the moment your Evelyn is not properly built, not with 4-piece swing jazz at least. Yeah, you want to run 4-piece woodpecker, or like, yeah, 4-piece hormone punk maybe. Actually, now that I have, now that Mass Knight shared the Zenless spreadsheet with me, I want to see what her they say what her other sets are. Best overall, yeah, 4-piece woodpecker is the best overall, and then 4-piece infernal metal is like a placeholder, unless you want to run it with Bernice exclusively. That's fine. And her other possible 2-piece sets are like pen ratio. I think pen ratio set is called Puffer Electro, yeah. And then Inferno Metal, or they even recommend Miyabi's set, just 2-piece. Interesting. 2-piece Hormone Punk or 2-piece Astral Voice, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me at least. What was the 4-piece Hormone Punk set again, or effect set again? Do I even have a fucking Hormone Punk piece anymore? I do. Attack percent when upon entering or switching in, user attack increases by 25 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. It's just that if you want to give your Evelyn 4-piece Hormone Punk, then it's very you have to play Evelyn a lot like a burst damage character. I mean, technically she is, but nah, I think 4-piece Woodpecker is probably her best overall 4-star set, or 4-piece set rather. In case you wanted to take a look at my Evelyn stats, here they are. They're not the best stats, but they get the job done. I think me giving my Evelyn a copy of Brimstone really helps her out, and makes it so that I don't have to like min-max her stats like to a super anal degree. But yeah, these are her stats for now. She's got 65 CR and 107 CD. Let's see. She's got full core upgrades, 9s on skills across the board. And this got the job done for me perfectly well. Like, I just got done doing Deadass not too long ago, like an hour ago, I think, at this point. And yeah, as you can see here, I used Astra, Lighter, and Evelyn on Pompeii, and I got 3 stars. So clearly she's built well enough, at least to me anyway. Though I would like to go back and get her some better gear though whenever I can, whenever it's possible. Because I know my Evelyn's pieces individually aren't that great. This one's okay, double crit with triple attack rolls into attack, so could have been worse, I guess, but it would have been nice if it got some more crit stats. This one actually is pretty good. 3 rolls into crit damage, that's not bad. I can live with that. This one's also pretty good too. 3 rolls into double crit plus attack percent. Anomaly rolled twice though, unfortunately. So overall, that's fine. I can live with that. This one is eh. I mean, at least it rolled a couple times into the attack stats, but it would have been nice if I got some more crit damage rolls. So hopefully, maybe I can replace this with something better. This one is dog shit. Her 5 disc is dog shit. It does have crit damage, but didn't fucking roll any. Didn't get any fucking rolls into it. And then her 1 disc is okay, but clearly it can be better. So yeah, definitely want to replace her 4, 5, 6 discs. Her 1, 2, 3 discs are, I guess they're okay. I could probably change her one disc to something else. Maybe that's something that has a bit more crit stats, hopefully next time. But you want my Miyabi 5 piece? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. Yep. Only thing bad about this is that it didn't it rolled twice in a defense percent. But yeah, I dare say my Miyabi has a pretty damn good 5 disc, that's for sure. Attack percent is as good as crit rate, crit damage, and value. Oh, really? I didn't really get that. I still thought crit stats were overall better. In that case, then, my Evelyn's 1 disc is actually really fucking good. Then. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess I'll be happy with her 1 disc. If attack percent really is it really is equal in weight to fucking crit stats, Jesus. I actually didn't know that. I guess in that case that means that my my Evelyn's 4 disc is actually not that bad then, considering it rolled twice to attack percent. I'm still probably gonna try look for a 4 disc a new replacement 4 disc anyway, just because I see those 2 rolls in the flat defense, it makes me want to fucking throw my fucking monitor out the window. I'm not gonna do that though. But yeah, like I'm still gonna replace my 5 disc, or at least I'm gonna try for Evelyn anyway. Anyways, back to perpetrator battle. Hey KDMC, welcome back, man. Four disc is cope and 5 disc is dog shit, as you said. I know you're not saying that to be mean or to be like a jerk or anything, but like I do want to point out that it's funny that you're saying my 5 disc, some of my discs are not that good when you run an Evelyn with fucking 4-piece swing jazz. I find that kind of funny, but yeah, I would like to replace those discs if possible. Maybe I'll replace them like after I'm done with this. Who knows? I do have to use up some of my disc crafting material after all. You guys don't go for discs that match the character's hair color. we playing for aesthetics now. Our laser didn't really last for that long at that point. Maybe I have to like charge up energy or something. Huh. Astra's laser seems like it kind of tracks, actually. It tracks a little bit. I'm firing a laser. Oh, there's the secondary ult animation. Is it worth replacing Caesar with the Pulchra for your Jane Doe plus Bernice team? Nah, I don't think you should replace Caesar, because Caesar and that team is your dedicated support. Like Caesar, because Pulchra doesn't really provide like support, as in like utility. Because Caesar both increases your team's raw attack stat, I think, right? Plus 1,000 attack or something, and she gives your team shields, and she can parry. Whereas Pulchra doesn't really provide utility like that. So if anything, if you want to add Pulchra into that team, I would say you'd replace Bernice, because technically speaking, Bernice and Pulchra they kind of have a similar role. But then again, I don't know why you would do that, because Bernice is still a better character overall. I mean, we're comparing a 4 to a 5-star after all. So it's like, what did you expect? I would say if you want to use Pulchra, you should just relegate Pulchra to another team. Would be my honest answer. The ammo is her laser. Oh, was that what her stars were for? Huh? I actually didn't notice. Well, now I know. Oh, I'm learning. Good catch, because I certainly didn't. What character do we use here? Oh, Jane. Okay, well, this is fucking easy. Oh, what's that? You want me to use Jane? Well, shit. Say no more. That's a fancy-ass EX skill that she has. She doesn't have that normally. Would love to have it just as a regular EX skill. That'd be nice. Hope for the future all these weapons become actual buff for the characters. Yeah, I think I had somebody in stream yesterday who was like, hey, do you think, I wonder if it was a crack caster who asked me this yesterday. But yeah, I remember somebody yesterday in stream asking me, like, hey, what do you think about, like, these, like, new, modes, like, being potential test beds for, like, buffs for characters in the future? I'm like, I mean, yeah, they could. But now that I see, now that I'm playing through these modes, it's like, well, yeah, shit, I guess they really could. Though, to be fair, it's like, why are we giving Miyabi a buff again? Did she really need it? Don't answer that. Of course she needs it. I got a boss here. Oh, she even has a parry? Where the hell did she get a parry from? Man, he shoots fast. Ellen and Jane would appreciate. Well, obviously Ellen would, given how hard it is to play her compared to most other characters. But Jane is fine on her own. I don't have a problem with Jane's kit so far. Oh yeah, that's right. Corrin's doesn't unlock until tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right. More free polychromes though. Should you rebuild your anomaly characters with the new 2-piece anomaly mastery set, or should you stick with 2-piece anomaly prof? The new 2-piece anomaly mastery set. Oh right, because I think the difference between them is the new one is percent based, isn't it? Where is the new artifact set, or artifact? The new fucking set. Does Roland have any? Lolando. Project Moon mentioned. See, was it this one? Yeah, because this one is oh yeah, it's not even EAP, it's AM. No wonder it's different, or no wonder the 2-piece bonus numerical value is different. Instead of a flat buff, it's a percentage buff, because it's buffing AM, not AP. That's a good question, actually. In that case, I don't know. Let me check like Bernice, for example. Nah, they don't recommend it. Yeah, I'm looking at the 2-piece suggestions, or their recommendations, and I don't see the new EM set. Just to cross-reference, we can go back to Pridwin here. Zenless, Bernice, Pridwin. Build. Yeah, Chaos Jazz is still her go-to 4-piece, with the 2-piece recommendations being Inferno, Freedom Blues, which is our first AP set, Hormone Punk, Puffer Electro, or Swing Jazz. Yeah, so no new AM set, whatever the AM set was called. Phaethon's Melody, makes sense. Yeah, no. At least that's not the case for Bernice. I could look up what they say on Jane, for example. No, Jane doesn't seem like she wants it either. Look up Jane's entry on Pridwin. Build. Yeah, Pridwin doesn't say she needs the new AM set either. AM feels like a very specific stat. Like, yeah, your anomaly characters do want AM 6 disc, but they don't want it on a set, it seems like. I mean, matter of fact, I've forgotten what the difference between those two even is. I think it was explained to me what the difference between AP and AM is in this game a long time ago, but I've forgotten since. I do know, I think I'm pretty confident in saying that AP is probably a more important stat over AM. You just run AM because it's available as a fucking six slot main stat, I guess. And it does help, but like only there, I think. Jane was the Jane stage here was really fun. Makes you even sadder. You have to skip her rerun. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Jane's a lot of fun, man. Sag. AP is how much, and then AM is, or how much, AP is how much your AP burst is when it does trigger. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember. Or it's all coming back to me now. And hey, AK, welcome back. And AM is just how fast you build it up. Gotcha. So AM is the speed, and then AP is the damage. When you finally pop it. Oh, okay. So yeah, that makes sense. And anomaly characters can already apply, they can obviously apply anomaly really fast on their own anyway. So yeah, at that point you'd rather have the extra AP, the AP buff over the AM. P for power, yeah, I guess that's a good way of putting it. Saw an obvious clickbait video comparing Unity with Genshin and PGR. A clickbait video comparing Genshin with PGR. That's not by Saint Tontus. Then again, talking about engines, you'd have to be at least somewhat intelligent to talk about engine shit when it comes to video games. And Saint Tontus clearly isn't intelligent enough to talk about game engines. So. I guess that video isn't made by Saint Tontus then. You're like, wow, these Kuro bots refuse to believe that a game can have a different style. Seriously, Kuro fans are even worse than Hoyo fans now. The only saving grace is that there's not as many insufferable Kuro glazers as there are Hoyo fans. But yeah, that's probably the one thing that's holding them back. Like, the Kuro glazers want wuwa to be Genshin so fucking bad, man. Or at least, like, as popular as Genshin. Fucking pathetic, man. Good to know either way. Yeah. I actually wasn't, I was kind of curious about that myself, too, but yeah, I guess now we know. You're gonna sweat with getting polychromes again? Thanks, Zenless, for providing a good amount of polychromes per patch. Yeah, they seem to do a good job of that so far, anyway. A lot of these smaller YouTubers are just popping out of nowhere, just being complete Kuro shills. It's cause everyone knows that drama farming is the fastest way to farm clout on the internet and actually get your name out there. Like, being Hoyo shills, in my opinion, is one thing because Hoyo games have been around for a while. And they're clearly the more popular one, so it's like, you know, you're not really gonna get anywhere shilling for Hoyo. So it's like, if you're a Hoyo shill, then, you know, I can sort of believe that you're doing it because you're legitimately, you legit just like Hoyo games, even if, you know, you're kind of too narrow-minded to realize that there are other games out there. But with wuwa, if you're a Kuro bot or if you're a Kuro shill, it's like, yeah, like how much do I trust that these are your genuine opinions and not just you fucking, you know, sucking dick for views. Techie's the one to blame for that? I guess so. I guess I can see why you would say that. Because, yeah, if you think about it, I guess you could consider Techie to be, like, the original fucking... maybe not the original, but, like, certainly the one who, like, popularized it, perhaps. That's messed up, drama farming. Well, that's how the internet works these days, apparently. Because guess what? People can't resist a good, juicy piece of drama, right? If only Genshin players had the balls to reject Tectone like the Arknights community did. Well, here's the thing: Arknights players know what gacha, know what they're getting themselves into when it comes to gacha. Genshin players not so much. The reason why Genshin players can't reject Tectone like the Arknights players did is because they know nothing when it comes to gacha as like an overall genre. They just see, you know, loud, bald guy talking some shit about Genshin. They're like, uh-huh. Just started playing this game. You're nearly at account level 30. I assume you're saying. You're surprised you can play with trial characters in a lot of events. I mean, that's how it should be, in my opinion. Yeah, like events should give you access to trial characters, so that you can decide. It'll help you it'll help you decide whether or not you want to roll for a character or not. Like Genshin and to a certain extent Star Rail used to do that. For a lot of their events. These days, yeah, like, they've, like, stopped doing that for some reason. Like, it's fucking stupid. But, yeah, thank God Zenless still gives you plenty of access to trial characters, yeah. To be fair, you wish you were that pathetic and you have his type of money. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Like they say, being nice, nice guys never win, right? I guess we have to, we gotta fucking, you know, turn into assholes at least sometimes. If that's what, you know, gets the bag, so to say. What do you mean, divorce? Can I ask for context? Tectone used to be married. Matter of fact, his wife is a streamer named Freem. And she is an artist, and she does emotes. Tectone's wife, Freem, did quite a few of my channel's emotes that a lot of you guys are using. So I'm actually a little bit more related to that whole situation than you know, than I think a lot of us would think. But yeah, Tectone used to be married, but then they split up a couple years ago, I think. Apparently it was a peaceful split up, but also apparently there's been some drama that's surfaced lately where Techie was accused of being an abuser, I guess, but so far there hasn't really been that substantial of evidence to suggest that that's true. And more than likely whoever it was that like first brought up that allegation against Techie was probably bullshitting, probably. At least that's what I know of so far. You don't blame Techie, you blame people like Keemstar and that one internet drama news TMZ, I think. To be fair, I think it was just natural of a course that the internet would devolve this way. It's like knowing how social media is nowadays, like yeah, we were probably always gonna end up in this spot anyway, regardless. People want drama so much that the that repost obviously fake story about $300 on Farina for a week already. I don't know what you're talking about, my dev. Your sentence there did not make much sense there. Something about $300 on Farina? I don't know. Kind of true. Each gacha community has similar understandings of what gachas are, but every game still attracts very different people and communities. Here's the thing though. If you play gachas that are not the big four, and the big four are obviously Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa, you likely have an idea of like what gacha games are as a genre, right? Or maybe you started with the big four, but then you've come to realize that, oh, there's actually a lot of other gacha games out there other than these four. Like, and you're kind of curious to know what gacha games are like outside of the big four, so you eventually take the jump and like go try out another gacha that isn't part of the big four, right? But even if you don't know anything about or don't know much about gachas in general, right, as a genre, overall genre, the fact that you're willing to try a gacha that's outside of the big four means that you're much more willing to learn what gachas are like just in general, and not just what gachas are like within the big four. The problem is that most people who play gachas out in the West anyway only really play the big four, 1, 2, maybe 3 of the big four. And they don't really wander outside of that sphere, right? I mean, hell, there are entire Twitter accounts. Like, I know there's this one Twitter account called the Gacha Zone. They call themselves the Gacha Zone, but they call themselves the Gacha Zone, and most of their fucking tweets, if not all of them, are mainly related to, you know, Genshin shit. Or, sorry, Hoyo shit plus Wuwa. It's like, you should rename yourself to fucking the Hoyo Zone or some shit like that, because clearly you don't talk about gachas outside of, you know, the big four. And it's not really, you know, Genshin's fault, or it's not like Hoyo's fault or anything, to be fair. Because, like, when Genshin came out, it did so fucking well, it exploded in popularity so fucking hard that it was a lot of people's first foray into gacha games. But then they didn't know what gachas were. So when they started playing Genshin, they just thought, oh, it's just another game. It's just another video game, right? It just happens to have this, like, you know, this system where you, like, use currency to roll for new characters or whatever. But they played it not realizing it was a gacha. So to them, they don't really know what gachas are because Genshin is all they know. So, like, of course they don't know anything about gacha games because, you know, they didn't realize this is what it was. Like, even if they realize what they're playing right now is a gacha these days, it's not like they care to play anything else. They're perfectly fine just sticking within their sphere, within the Hoyo sphere. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that in and of itself. Like, in a vacuum, there's nothing wrong with that. But when it comes to, like, how much your average Hoyo fan or your average Kuro shill knows about gacha, they just don't know a whole lot. You think Envy was the one who brought Techi's marriage to the forefront? Maybe. Sounds familiar. Like I don't really have that high of an opinion of Techie as a gacha content creator, but yeah, like talking about marriage, so talking about people's personal lives is a low blow. Yeah, and if it really was Envy who brought it up first, then yeah, he can go fuck himself. Fucking asshole. Like, I don't usually like to bring up people's fucking personal lives unless it actually has something to do with what I'm talking about. Like for MTash, for example, even though I shit on MTash for working on a fucking dumbass gacha game for some reason, as a fucking consultant, like I know he's a family man. Apparently he's married and he even has a kid, so it's like, okay, like, fine, I get that. Ultimately, it's like, whatever. Clearly, he's working as a consultant for the extra cash. So, like, if he needs that extra cash to take care of his family, then sure, okay, whatever. Like, I'm not gonna roast the dude for something like that. I will roast him for being a fucking dumbass when it comes to gacha games, but like, that's it. I'm not gonna start fucking roasting his family too. They didn't do anything. Wonder what would happen if you comment in St. Tontus's chat and you just type boo, ooga booga 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 Genshin booga booga. He'll probably just ban you on the spot. I don't know why he would tolerate that, but hey, bravo, Big Bird, welcome back, man. Zenless is actually your first gacha, but you do know what Echio is? Yeah. Plenty of Hoyo fans out there don't even know a lot of other gacha games besides Hoyo. Yeah. Have you been playing since launch 2? Launch of what? Zenless or FGO? I mean, either way, the answer is yes. MTash most likely bailed on that idea and just gave up. What idea? Like what? Working as a consultant? I mean, he's just a consultant. What the fuck? What the fuck else do you do as a consultant? It's probably easy money for him, so I don't know why you would drop that. Ugh. Just started playing Zenless for the first time. Any advice? Let me think. Advice in Zenless. Early game Zenless, unless they streamlined it a little better. Early game Zenless is kind of a slog. You're gonna spend easily, I think, at least 2 or 3 hours going through early game story to really get anywhere. It's definitely gonna take like an hour or two, maybe an hour and a half, to get to the point where you can actually start using your stamina. To use to like farm, to grind resources like Denny's, which is your in-game currency, and like XP, character XP and weapon XP and all that. So expect early game to like go kind of slowly. What else? You do not need to worry about signature weapons in this game. For most characters. If you're familiar with how the other Hoyoverse games work, then you should recognize that, yeah, Zenless's gacha is a similar way. Excuse me. Where you can roll for 5-star characters and their signature 5-star weapons on the same banner. Luckily in Zenless, you do not need signature weapons. Or they call them engines in this game. You don't need their signature W engines. The one exception is for a character named Miyabi in the game, but Miyabi is also the best character in the game by far. She is the only one where I'd be like, yeah, you should try to roll for her W engine if you can. But even still, she doesn't really need it that badly. Even with a more regular 4-star engine, she's probably still going to be your best character on your account if you roll her, but obviously you're not going to, because what she had, her first rate up was like 2 patches ago, so if you didn't play then, obviously you can't get her now. At least not for a while, until she comes back. So don't even worry about her. At least not for now. So yeah, don't roll for a signature W engines unless, of course, you have the extra cash to spare and you don't mind, you know, spending money for copies of like a signature engine. In which case, you knock yourself out. What the fuck else? Investing into characters individually, especially in early game, is going to be very expensive. Yeah, individually leveling up characters in this game is going to take you a fat while. Even for someone like me, who's been playing since day fucking one, when this game first came out. I didn't play the betas, but I mean, that doesn't really matter at this point. And I've been playing for the past like nine months straight, almost 9 months straight. Even still, leveling up a single character takes quite a while. Cause like every single character, you gotta fucking level up their character level. That takes quite a while. That takes quite a few resources or quite a few character XP file like materials to get them to max level 60. You gotta give them a weapon, and that also needs to be leveled up. That can take quite a few resources as well. Obviously, the more resources, if they're higher rarity, if they're a higher rarity engine. Thankfully, a lot of characters in this game, you can just get them like a free engine that you can buy from like a shop in the game called the Box Galaxy Shop, and that's where you can buy like a lot of free A rank weapons, and usually they're good enough. Usually. And but anyways, you have to level those up too. Every character in the game has 5 different skills that you have to level up. To be fair, you don't have to level up all of them. You should for certain characters, they just need certain skills leveled up. Like, say for example, if a character relies on their skill a lot, then obviously you're going to prioritize leveling up their skill. You can kind of just like be whatever for the others. But still, if you want to max out a character, then you're looking at leveling up 5 different fucking skills. Jesus Christ. They also have this special core skill that you also have to level up to, and these take different resources than leveling up skills. So technically, leveling up all of a character's kit like requires quite a few different sources of materials that you have to go to different places to farm for. So that's not great. And last but not least, everyone's favorite, gear farming. Oh boy. To be fair, farming gear, they're called disc drives in this game. They're the little circles, the 6 circles you see surrounding the disc drive here on the right. To be fair, in this game, grinding gear is a lot easier in this game compared to the other games. But, you know, still kind of annoying. And leveling them up can be quite expensive too, in terms of denny cost. They add up very quickly. So you're in for a wild ride when it comes to leveling up characters. So buckle up, buddy. It's gonna take a hot minute. What else? Other advice. I guess as far as characters go, Nicole is great. Nicole, Lucy, they're both great. Support characters are, to nobody's surprise, very strong in this game. Nicole you get for free. Lucy, unfortunately, you don't. But if you do happen to get her, she's also great. Even better when she's at full M6. But obviously that's going to take some time, and a couple of Lucy rate ups for that matter. Ambi's good too, and she's free. You start with her. She's a stunner, and all the stunners in the game are very good. Even the A rank ones. So since you get Ambi for free, she's nice. Learn her combos though, because I see people play Ambi, like random streamers play Ambi. They have no clue how to play her, even after they've done the tutorial. Mainly because they didn't listen to the tutorial. So learn how to play Ambi properly, and she should be fine. As far as like the perma 5-star characters go, I believe technically the best 5-star is Lycaon, I think. At least I think so. It's either Lycaon or like who else would like the other best 5-star character be? Like maybe Rena, but then Rena really wants her M1 and her signature to like really start going to town. But I guess without them she's alright. Maybe Soldier 11 actually. Soldier 11's always pretty good. Cause she's a dedicated attacker, so. Actually, who are our other perma 5-stars? Like Kaon, Grace, Rena, S11, and then oh yeah, Kalita. Those are our 5. Or do we have 6? I forget. Nah, I think it was just those 5. Kalita is kind of whatever. I think. I mean, she is a stunner. I think. Yeah, she's a stunner, so I guess she'll still be useful if you want to fire stunners specifically. Until of course you pull lighter, in which case you you use lighter all the time and you'll forget that Kalita even exists. But like Heion the Furry is the best perma 5-star that you can pull from the 5-star beginner banners. So I guess pray for a like Heion if you care about meta. Yeah, I think that if you want to build Sokaku, it's only if you actually have an ice DPS that you also want to run at the same time. Because without an ice DPS, like I don't know, personally I don't really see how you can justify running Sokaku. Oh yeah, Nekomata. So I knew there was 6 perma 5-stars, so I was like, who am I forgetting? Can't be just 5. So Nekomata's the other one too. I guess Nekomata's pretty good too. I mean, makes sense. She's an attacker, so. How many days of the event left, or gacha? If you're talking about gacha, if you're talking about Silver Ambi, then she's got a little over a week left, 9 days. If you're talking about the event, well, it depends on which event you're talking about. The Tiny Titan one is a patch-wide event, so you still have 4 weeks on that. Delivery Woes event still lasts for another week. Let's see, Shattered Edge, we just got this one. This is our most recent event. This one ends in 2 weeks. And the other ones are, the story event is permanent, obviously, because it's story. And then the Silver Soldier side quest is, that one lasts for another 4 weeks, so we still got time on that. Assassin's Creed Shadows is better than Zenless? Yeah, I don't really care for some fucking, Ubisoft slop. I mean, I hear that Shadows is actually a better game than what most people were expecting, so that's cool and all, but I don't give a fuck. Also, it's also coming from you, Crisis Core, so why the fuck should I listen to you? Lycaon's kind of nutty as an ice supporter, because he puts 25% ice debuff, ice res debuff on somebody for 30 seconds. Christ, I didn't realize it was for that long. Hey Obi-Wan, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Really appreciate the in-depth answer and been enjoying early game so far. Oh, that's good. Cause yeah, I remember back when Zenless first came out, a lot of people complained about the early game, like myself included. I didn't think early game was that great. They could have definitely streamlined the early game a little bit better. But if it's improved now, or if it's better now, then I guess I guess that's fine. Trying to get Bernice, then Zhiyuan after it's taken a while to level up characters is like. If that's what it's like leveling up characters, and you'll focus a little at a time. Yeah, I mean that's how gacha games are supposed to be taken anyway. Like gachas are marathons, not a sprint. So yeah, just try to focus on like at least like at most a couple characters at a time. Ideally, one character at a time, but you know, sometimes you're in a rush and you want to level up different characters at the same time because you want to get like, I don't know, you want to get like, what, Shield defense or Deadass done or something, like an endgame mode done. Do I have Camellia? Yes, I do. Can I give you a review on her? Plan to roll her, but Shorekeeper Cantarella. Yeah, the next couple of wuwa really wants their fucking money. Yeah, with all these fucking banners coming, like holy fucking shit, man. And I thought some of our other reruns were fucking you know, painful, but like Shorekeeper's coming back, Camellia's coming back, on top of Cantarella. It's like, oh god, man. Well, if I put it that way, I'm sure some people wouldn't mind. Camellia is our premier Havoc DPS. I believe Cantarella is support? I heard she was a support, so she's not replacing Cantarella at all. So yeah, since we don't have another like impending main DPS Havoc main Havoc DPS character on the horizon, that means that Camellia is still our premier, our only premier Havoc DPS. Not only that, but with how Whimpering Waste is set up, with like how, oh, you have multiple waves of enemies spawning in every single time you clear the previous wave or something, Camellia is really good for Whimpering Wastes. Like, she's perfect for it. Because you just put her into her alternate skill mode where she goes AoE and she starts spinning in circles and using her fucking whip to slap people. That AoE skill ability of hers is fucking amazing for Whimpering Wastes. So I would argue Camellia is gonna be your go-to for Whimpering Wastes. And so yeah, I would say you should roll for Camellia if you care about like Whimpering Waste bullshit. You know the feeling. MP6 Muramasa getting to 120 is crazy. No idea why it takes that fucking long to get a character servant to 120 in FGO, but I guess they thought it was a good idea. Cantarella is Havoc support, but not for Camellia? Huh. Interesting. I mean, that's fine. I use Shorekeeper for my Camellia teams anyway, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. Well, at least hopefully not. Instead of her, she'll be like Zeji, where she supports a new unreleased character. We'll see. It'd be kind of strange for them to release a new character that supports somebody that doesn't even exist yet, but I mean, it's happened before. But I'll be the judge of Cantarella when she comes out. Yeah, Cantarella, Shorekeeper, Camellia, like, what a fucking patch for WoW players not to miss. Or, like, they shouldn't miss that one. Yeah, I know, right? Plus the fact that they're working on a second game. Was it Ghost of Yote? Yeah, something like that. Sounds about right. Ugh. Kuro games be like, fun and game, playtime's over, give me your money now. You should spend your money on our games now. And you won all three? Yeah, all we can say is good luck, man. And apparently, the 2.2 wuwa patch is supposed to be shorter than usual, too. So it's like, holy fuck, man. Like, what do you even fucking do then, at that point? Let's see. Let me go and try and see if I can roll a better, some better discs for my Evelyn. And after I'm done with that, I'll go switch over to some wuwa, and we'll end the stream on wuwa. Let's see. What was my wuwa one again? Oh yeah. The 4-disc I can sort of work with for now, but I definitely need a replacement 5-disc. But oh god. 5-disc fucking Electro Woodpecker? That's the one with the all the fucking E damages on it shit too. How many tuning calculators do I have? 3? What I'll do is I'll spend 1 and pray that it gives me something actually good. Woodpecker, 5-slot. Is 1. And it's dog shit. Lovely. Fuck you. Oh, I accidentally did a whole fucking batch of this shit. Well, it's whatever. This one's trash. This one's also trash. It's a 4-disc HP? No, trash. This is a 6-disc with attack percent. HP, attack percent, but no crit stats, so... Yeah, no 5s, unfortunately. Let's see if I can recycle. No, that's the wrong tab. Yeah, recycle, dismantle disk drives. So select all the discarded and all the A ranks and below. Boom. Ooh, E damage with or electric damage bundles with pen and crit rate. I can keep that at least. Hey, here's attack percent, but it only rolled crit damage and all the other subs are fucking trash. Well, except for flat attack, I guess. I'm still kind of tempted to roll this just to see what happens. Okay. This one is trash. Wait a minute, when the fuck did I get this? This is a 5-disc, right? Yeah, this is a 5-disc. Or no, this is just saying it's rank. Nah, I'm not tripping. Like, this is a 5-disc. There we go. When the fuck did I get that? Why was I trying to fucking roll for a new 5-star one when I already had a 5-disc and fucking when I already had one sitting here that had double crit on it? Hello, excuse me? Okay. I use attack percent. Yeah, because apparently that's it's because my Evelyn uses Brimstone. Because Brimstone apparently I think is better the more attack percent you have, I think. So that's why I have I'm running attack percent 5 disc on her. If you don't have brimstone, then yeah, maybe fire damage bonus would be more standard. Yeah, usually E damage is better, but it depends on your setup and it depends on the character. You're still keeping up with GFL2? Yeah. Yeah, of course, KDMC. I rolled for 416 on Friday. You've seen this one guy who advocates for attack percent pen ratio disc 5 for most characters, but you don't know how accurate it is. Pen ratio, I'm under the impression that if you want to run pen ratio on a character, they need to already have like really high pen ratio stat to begin with. Otherwise, you're better off running attack percent. You don't care about endgame, you just think Camellia is really hot. I mean, if you want to go for waifu reasons, yeah, of course you should go for her then. Always pull waifu, unless of course like they're so bad that nobody wants to use them. But even still, gachas are all about pulling the characters you want, as like waifus and shit. But hey, it also helps that Camellia is our best Havoc DPS character in the game too. What are your thoughts on Zenless's longevity? For now, Zenless's future looks pretty bright. It's a fun game. It feels fair. It's skill-based. And so far, the devs have been have been staying on the ball with like good updates every single time. Like they even fucking relaunched the game with the 1.4 patch because a lot of people didn't like how the game was like during the first couple of months of the game before it relaunched, like between 1.0 to 1.3. So they relaunched it in 1.4 with a couple of significant system changes too. So for now, that's the important part. For now, Zenless has a pretty bright future ahead of it. So for now, I don't worry about Zenless's longevity. It's going good. With how much damage percent we have on most ideal teams, actually, attack percent is actually really good too. Yeah, then there you go. Do you whale on Zenless? You see you have a lot of characters? No, not really whale. Like, I've bought a single $100 pack, but that's it. And I bought, like, 1 or 2 bundles, maybe. Like, a $15 bundle, maybe. But that's about it. Most of the money I spend these days are on monthly pass and battle pass. That's it. But, no, it's a combination of me being very lucky and just grinding this game enough. Oh, almost slammed my face into my mic there. But no, I don't really wail on Zenless. I mean, I wish I did. Don't get me wrong. I fucking wish I had the money to wail on Zenless. I would wail on this game in a heartbeat if I had the spare cash. But, no, unfortunately I don't. So... It's specific to the W engine. Yeah, and other people in chat have been saying that a lot of characters also just give themselves a lot of elemental damage bonuses anyway, so giving them more elemental damage bonus in their 5 discs isn't that helpful. And so at that point, you'd rather just run attack percent on them instead. But yeah. I try to go in detail whenever I answer questions, and if I can't do it, then thankfully I have a chat where people are hanging out, and they can answer stuff that maybe I can't quite answer. So yeah, if I can't do it, my chat probably can. Zenless is Hoyo's most respected game right now. Yeah, no lies detected there. That's for sure. Ooh, this one. It rolled okay. It rolled twice into defense, which obviously sucks, but I mean, it rolled 3 times in the crit stats. I mean, that's much better than what it had, what her last fucking disc was like. This fucking piece of trash. Just discard that. Yeah, 3 rolls in the crit stat. That's pretty good. I'll take that. That's good enough for me anyway. Yeah, now my Evelyn has 70 CR and the 117 CD. That looks much better. I think we wanted Evelyn to be at 80% crit. Yeah. So I still have like 10% more to go. Actually, no. Does she get more crit rate somewhere? Not from Woodpecker, because it's already giving her 8%. Let's see. Upon entering binding, yeah. So Evelyn wants to be at 75 CR because thanks to her core skill, it gives her the rest of the 25% that she needs to hit perfect crit rate. So yeah, actually, yeah. Now it gives her. Now she has even more crit rate. She's just what 5% away? Yeah, 4.4% away. So I just need to look for like 2 more crit rate stats somewhere, I think, and she'll be good to go. She'll have perfect crit rate. I guess we'd have to look for a replacement 6 disc, I guess. ER, impact, attack, HP. We could try rolling this one. If it gets, let me compare this to her original one. Actually, I don't know if this is worth rolling, to be honest, because this one is already giving her 4.8% crit rate. So like that would mean that if I wanted to replace her 6 disc, I'm looking at giving her crit stat sub like, I don't know, 3 or 4 rolls or something like that, or something crazy like that. That's not realistic. But then again, I think all my other relics, or all my other artifacts, sorry, disc drives, have crit rate stats in them already. Yeah, it's gonna be tough giving this one even more crit rate. But I think technically I could look for a better one disc, but then the triple attack percent subs is actually really good here. And I don't really want to replace my 2 and 3 subs, or my 2 and 3 discs. I'll probably replace my 4 disc, but obviously it's not going to give me any extra crit rate. I just rolled this. This is not getting any much better than this. So yeah, I guess my 6 and 1 disc are my only like, no, 6 technically, yeah, 6 and 4 discs, or sorry, no, 1 and 6 discs. Where did I get 4 from? And then yeah, I'd rather change my 6 discs instead of my 4 disc. Decisions. Fuck it, YOLO. Not good enough. It only got 1+1, so we tried. Ow. Are the monthly / battle passes worth it? I mean, technically speaking, monthly passes are always worth it in every gacha, because they give you like more than a multi's worth for like $5, when multis usually cost $20 in these kinds of games. The trade-off obviously is that you're not going to get all those gems at once. You get them over the course of 30 days. But you know, monetarily speaking, it's always worth it. Battle pass is definitely worth it in this game, in Zenless. I mean, all the games I play, with like the possible exception of Genshin, all their battle passes are worth it. Because the battle pass gives you a good chunk of polychromes and Zenless once you finish it out, of course. Once you get to like level 50, battle pass. And then doing the battle pass itself is very easy. Like just playing the game should complete the battle pass for you automatically without you having to go out of your way to do other stuff like you would have to in like say Genshin, for example. Let's see, what else? Oh, that's right. Battle Pass also gives you these boopons, where these are like your roll currency to roll for more bang boos. And you can't like buy these bang boos normally. You can only roll bang boo gacha by using these boopon items. Or like vouchers or tokens or whatever you want to call them. And you can't buy them normally. What else? And then they also give you these chip things where you can use them in place of like tactical chips, or like I believe they also work with I want to say character level ups. It's mainly for tac chips, the tactical skill chips. And you can use these if you don't have enough, and you can just convert these into the ones you need. So those are really useful. Those are really useful too. Besides just a lot of Denny's as well, yeah. And then more hamster cages, which are like Tracks of Destiny and Star Rail and Crowns and Genshin. Yeah. So in Zenless in particular, I think the Battle Pass and the monthly passes are definitely worth it. What's the spreadsheet called again? Allow me to link it to you in a YouTube chat. Hopefully the link works. Can you show your Zhuyuan? Sure. My Zhuyuan, just for the record, I think my Zhuyuan is okay. I don't think she's like amazing or anything, but she gets the job done. My June has 54.6 CR with almost 180 CD. The reason why she has such low crit rate is because of her core passive, where she gets 30% extra crit rate after she uses an EX, chain, or ultimate if she either has a support character or somebody else from PubSec in her same team, which always happens because I always run her with a support, either Nicole or Astra or somebody else. And if not a support, I always use her with, or at least try to use her with Chingy. Do I have W Vision? No. For Juyuan? No, hell no. Again, Miyabi is the only character that I bothered rolling her signature engine for. Nobody else had, none of my other 5-star limited S-rank characters have their own limited engine, or their own signature engine. So for Juyuan, I just went with the cannon rotor for the extra crit rate main stat. And obviously I run 2-piece Woodpecker for the extra crit rate, and then 4-piece Chaos Metal? Yeah, it's called Chaos Metal. You just use Starlight Engine instead of Cannon Road? Yeah, that's good enough. I just hope that you have enough crit rate to give Zhuyuan a good amount of base crit rate. Well, not base crit rate. Good enough of crit rate when you start, when she starts shooting people. Yeah, if Zhuyuan engine on pure luck because you roll exactly once on its band and you luck sacked it. You fucking luck sack. Lucksack. You can get that free one. Yeah, if you have Mercado Desire, then yeah, you could definitely give it to Zhiyuan. Because it's the best free-to-play attacker engine in the game. So far, anyway. She told his CRC ratio just now in chat, who I like pie. Let's see, 51 CR, 102 crit damage. Yeah, your CR is good because you can expect your Zhiyuan to have 80% CRs. That's good. That's more than good enough actually. I think that's great. But then your crit damage, yeah, you are lacking crit damage. You should have a lot higher crit damage than that. 100% crit damage for an attacker is not going to cut it, unfortunately. I would say you should bring that up to like 150% just to be safe. Honestly, even more. To be even more safe. Does Camellia want her weapon? In wuwa, limited time 5-star characters definitely want their weapons, it feels like. Like, in Zenless, you can run 5-star or S-rank characters without their W engines, and they'll still do fine. But in wuwa, one drawback of wuwa is that, like, if you roll a 5-star character, or a 5-star limited character, it's like, well, it's like, I hope you also roll for their weapon too, because without it, they're gonna kind of feel like ass. It's like the major downside of having a guaranteed weapon gacha is that they assume that you're going to roll weapon gacha, and so they balance the game around that accordingly. So that's... You got Brimstone waiting for Zhu, so you're chilling on a W. And yeah, of course, because Brimstone is cracked. You roll a second fucking copy of Rena's W engine, trying to go for Silver Ambi's engine? Oh no. Does anybody else even want to use Rena's signature engine, actually? I don't even know. Yeah, Rena's engine, but no Rena. Oof. Maybe Astra. Maybe. I'm actually kind of curious. Now that you bring it up. Doesn't say so. No, unfortunately, the spreadsheet doesn't say. I can try looking up what Pridwin says. Zenless, Astra, Pridwin. Builds. Yeah, no, Pridwin doesn't suggest that at all either. So no, Astra doesn't want Rena's engine at all. Hey Angela, welcome back. If you were a lesser person, you'd ask if you could post this rage baity shirtless Tectone tweet. I think I've actually seen it. It popped up in my timeline, I'm pretty sure. It's just Tectone, it's just a shirtless techie at like the gym or something, right? Yeah, Astra running on Sokoku's engine. Yeah, Sokoku's engine is like her second best option after her own signature, so yeah. Same here. That's what I'm doing. Or Kaboom. I think Kaboom is third best. Yeah. Kaboom is third best. And then Bashful Demon is or Sokaku's engine is second best. Yeah, only Rina uses her engine. Yeah, figures. Supports only have 2 S rank engines. Only. Yeah, because well, isn't it? Well, yeah, only 2. Yeah, because we only have 2 supporters in the game, or 2 5-star supporters in the game, right? Because Astra and then Rina, right? Yeah, because support characters are really rare in this game. Like, legit, I think we only have, like, 3 or 4, maybe? Because Sokaku, Nicole, Rina, and now, most recently, Astra. It's not that one. It's Shirtless Techie with a Cantarella edited in to make it look like she's hugging him from behind. I mean, he does that every so often, so it's like at this point, it's just kind of to be expected. It's like, what did you expect, right? Not rarer than Defenders. Yeah, true. Defenders are the real unicorn of Zenless. You like Techie when he's goofy, not when he does not when he's farming drama. Yeah, I prefer chill or goofy Techie over drama farming Techie. Like, Techie's a charismatic and well, I don't want to call him a funny guy, but like he says some very interesting things. So he's a good entertainer. So it's like I hate to see his talent wasted on him just fucking farming drama. So it's like, yeah, like if he just wants to be either a chill or goofy or goofy content creator, yeah, like I have absolutely a problem with him doing that. Caesar's still our only S-rank defender. Yeah, I think we have like 2 or 3 A-rank defenders. What, Seth, Ben? Maybe that's it. So hopefully we'll get more soon. Yeah, hopefully so. Technically, that post is gacha drama since his caption was "Sorry, Twitter, she's straight." Oh no. To be fair, that sort of rage bait, I honestly don't really mind, because I do think that people on the internet are a little bit too parasocial about their gacha waifus, especially the fucking dipshits who like bully other people online because those other people happen to draw their favorite characters in a ship they didn't like. So I was like, oh no, you're fucking evil. Kill yourself because you drew my precious Astra Yao outside of her Yuri, her fucking precious divine Yuri relationship with Evelyn or some shit like that. You retards are fun to piss off. While I'm here, let's see. How much crit rate did Miyabi need again? I think she needed like 80%, right? Yeah, up to a maximum of 80%, yeah. I forget, does Miyabi give herself any extra crit rate? I don't think so, right? The 24 from her engine should apply. For some reason, the 50% crit damage doesn't. Let's see. When anomaly mastery exceeds or equals 115 points. Equivalent's crit rate increases by 12%. Yeah, okay, so I'm getting an extra 12% here. So that's good. Which means she should be almost very close, no? So 12%. 2.2. She literally needs just one more crit rate roll, I think, and she'd be perfect, I think. Yeah. And I know that my Miyabi's 6 disc is by far her weakest one, so I can maybe try to fish for a replacement 6 disc now that I think about it. You always get happy. Get happy whenever somebody makes unorthodox shipping art, because parasocial waifu shippers or husbando shippers, for that matter, are really fun to press. Yeah, people need to not take their fucking retarded fucking ships so goddamn seriously. But oh well, it's free country after all. It's the internet. What you expect, right? Yeah, 80%. So let's see if I can try to get a replacement attack percent one. I don't know how long this is gonna take. This is attack percent, but it doesn't have crit. Maybe I can get it to +3, and maybe it rolls crit rate? I don't know. Eh, no it didn't. Try again. Am I enjoying Zenless? Yes, of course. Zenless is my favorite gacha game as of right now to play. It's beaten out wuwa because lately wuwa's been my enthusiasm. I'm not burnt out from wuwa, but my enthusiasm for it certainly is starting to fizzle out a little bit, unfortunately. Ew, defense percent, fuck you. So, whereas I'm still excited to play Zenless. God damn it, defense percent double crit? Fuck you. I'm still gonna keep it though. Of course it would be on defense percent main stat. Fuck you, man. Huh, this is interesting. This is AM, AP, and crit rate. I'm actually gonna keep that, just in case. I don't know who on earth would want something like that, but... Oh, we got another chance here. Attack percent with crit damage. Let's see if it rolls crit rate. +3. Hey, it rolled crit rate. Nice. Let's see how the rest of it rolls. Please, please. It has to roll twice into crit rate though. Is that even gonna happen? Ugh. Well, YOLO. I think it rolled once. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not good enough, but it is, I think it's technically better than our old one, at least. Yeah, it is technically better than our old one, because it did at least roll twice into crit damage, so, I mean, hey. I'll take that for now. It's not bad. Technically, it's 3 rolls into crit rate. Or, technically, it's 3 rolls into crit stats. Oh, that's right, I can replace our 1 disc, too. That's right. I was about to say, like, I'm gonna have to look at other discs to see if, I can, improve it, but... Yeah, I can do this, at least. +3, no crit rate, but I'll keep that anyway for now. Let's see. This one is crit rate. This one's crit damage. I'll enhance this one just to see. Nice! This one got crit rate too. Fuck yes. And then, hey, there we go. It's a little bit overkill on crit rate, honestly. What kind of wish the AP went into the crit damage, but fuck it, I'll fucking take it, man. Thank you. I'll get rid of this. Alright. So now, yes, there we go. Now my Miyabi's at 80% crit perfectly. And I mean, I managed to get her some even better crit damage on top of that, too. So now, plus 80%, she should have, what, 250% crit damage? Fuck yes, man. all I needed to do was just get her some better discs, man. I mean, it's not like she needed this upgrade, but it just feels good, just optimizing Miyabi like this. But yeah, now I can consider my Miyabi to be, pretty fucking geared out now. Yeah, double crit there, double crit here, double crit there. Obviously, double crit here. Technically, her 4 disc could be better, but obviously I'm not really in much of a rush to try to get that better. Her best disc by far, her fucking ice disc is fucking killer. Only thing bad about it is that it rolled twice into fucking defense percent, but whatever. And then just replace her 6 discs, so now it's a little better now. Hell yeah. Probably cope, but at least Miyabi AP isn't wasted. Yeah, it's not bad per se. Yeah, at least you can make use of it, if nothing else. But yeah, would have liked it to go into crit damage, but she already has 250% crit damage, so like, yeah, whatever. Miyabi is very cute. Yes, she's the serious, oblivious, cute type. I fuck with her. Trying to fix builds and is an experience for sure, because you need to fix. You also need to fix your own Miyabi build. Yeah, man. Like, I'll give gearing gear systems this, because I know that generally speaking, all of us don't really like gearing systems that much. I mean, Psyche even made a whole ass video about bitching about gear systems and whatnot. And obviously, you know, I would rather not have it than have it. But I will say, like, it is an extremely satisfying feeling seeing your artifacts roll exactly the way you want, or at least good enough. That and optimizing builds by getting better discs or better relics or better artifacts. Like, oh my god, yes, finally we got a better gear piece that this one character that I've been building has been looking for. And it's like, yes, finally. After all this time, I finally have it all, right? Like, I don't know. It's like a dopamine hit that you don't really get from other gacha games that don't have like gearing systems. Switching over to, well, yeah, pretty soon here. What feels better, rolling a cracked disc or S rank? Ultimately, it's, I think, pulling, especially if you get like an early or like a multi S rank multi roll, that's still better, because obviously that potentially involves real money. Discs are still secondary to it, but it's still a really good feeling pulling or like rolling a really good gear piece. But I would say rolling characters still is superior. The feeling of like hitting like a very early 5-star and then you win the coin flip on top of that. Like there are few feelings better than that in gacha. Or as far as like the big gacha games go. Or like, you know, even better like a multi 5-star, a multi S rank or a multi 5-star pull in a single multi. Or like hell, even like back-to-back S ranks or some shit. Like that shit is some shit. That shit is some crack. Cause like it's like for like discs, right? For like gear, it's like as long as you farm gear for long enough, like you can sort of expect to get what you're looking for. Yeah, right. But at least in Zenless, like okay, sure, because of how easy it is to snipe gear, right? Eventually, you can find what you're looking for. At least it's easier to expect that here in a game like Zenless than it is in like Star Rail or fucking Genshin. But then like pulling characters is on a completely different level. Cause like with characters, you can't ever expect to get an early 5-star just because of how rare they are, just you know, base chance wise. Right, so whenever it is that you do get lucky enough to get an early 5-star, it's like you feel like you've literally robbed the bank, right? And you're getting away. You might get away with it too, assuming you win the coin flip, of course. Gonna head off for now. Take care. All right, AK. Thanks for hanging out, man, and catch you next time. Your main issue with gear farming is that cost damage. Yeah, that's my main problem with it too. I don't mind the RNG nature of gear farming. It's just when you gate it with stamina on top of that, that's when it becomes unbearable. Which is why when I suggested in my how to improve Genshin video from like last year, I'm like, yeah, we need to get rid of stamina. Like, fuck stamina, make gear farming like free. So that way people can just infinitely farm for gear if they really want to do that. Gotchas inside gotchas, I know, right? So I heard you like pulling gacha inside your gacha. In your gacha game. Just use Miyabi for the first time in Battlefront Purge. You're right, she's super strong. Yeah, Miyabi is the best character in the game. There's no questioning that. Yeah. If you have Miyabi, weakness in if you have Miyabi, weakness, like the elemental weaknesses that the game tells you, like, oh, this boss has weak to this, or they resist this. Those are just suggestions to Miyabi. It's like, oh, an enemy resists ice. Oh, that's funny. I think there was a meme going around on Zenless Twitter the other day where somebody posted like the best teams for each element, and all it was basically just Astra, Miyabi, Yanagi. just repeat, copy paste it 5 times over. Best ice team, Astra, Yanagi, Miyabi. Best ether team, Astra, Yanagi, Miyabi. Best fire team, Astra, Miyabi, Yanagi, so on and so forth. Yeah, she's kind of strong. Dare I say, a little busted even. I don't know. I'd have to play with her a little more to really find out. I'll let you know after I go murder all of Deadass and go like shit on Shiyu defense for like the 3rd time. And I'll get back to you on that one. Poor Hoyo wants your money. Hey man, I would love to spend money on Zenless. But at the moment, I can't because I'm broke IRL. So at the moment, I have to stay a dirty, broke-ass free-to-play. Or not really free-to-play. I do spend a little bit of money on this game. But, like, not to whale levels. Like, I would love to whale on this game. It's just right now I can't. I'm hoping eventually one day I can go back to my dirty whaling ways so I can give Zenless the money it deserves. But, for now, this is what I have to work with. What do you tell the people who want to quit some of their gachas because they're playing too many? How do you pick which ones to quit and which one you invest the time and money to all of them? Ideally, you should not, like, you should be, you should not fall victim to sunk cost fallacy. Because if you don't want to play a gacha and you're forcing yourself to, right? Remember, gacha games are meant to be played every day, right? Because they have dailies and shit, right? Gacha games are meant for you to play every day. So if you stop enjoying playing gacha, you should just stop cold turkey. If you force yourself to play a gacha, it's not gonna help you. At least for most people. Most people can't just, if they're starting to feel burnt out on a gacha, most people can't just brute force out their way through burnout. That's not really a thing. That just makes it even worse. And you're just gonna just end up fucking hating gacha games after that. You saw that one recently? That one Miyabi meme? Yeah. That's kind of funny. And, like, you should not let sunk cost fallacy, like Stockholm Syndrome you into, like, constantly playing gacha games anyway. That's very unhealthy. So, like, my advice for people who want to play gacha and spend money on it is assume that all the money you spend on a gacha is money you're never going to see again. Like, you have to detach yourself from the money that you've already spent. I mean, like, technically there's a way to get that money back, but that involves, like, you charging back a gacha for all the money that you spent on it. But if you do that, then your account's gonna get banned instantly. So I personally wouldn't recommend that unless you know you're never gonna play a gacha ever again, I guess. But even then, I wouldn't recommend doing that because I don't know what the legality of that is, of, like, charging back all the money you spent on a gacha. Like, I don't know if you're really going to see all that money back for real, but apparently that's a thing. I don't know. I would say don't do it either way, because I don't know what's going to happen. Either way, though, like, you should detach yourself emotionally from the money you've already spent in a gacha. So, like, if you don't enjoy a gacha anymore, just drop it. Like, regardless of how much money you spent on it. And so, just to answer your question, No Harm Dono, if you feel like you're playing too many gachas and you feel like dropping a couple, but you still want to keep a couple of them, just keep the ones that you still feel like you enjoy playing. Cause, like, why do you play gachas if you don't enjoy them? Right? That's the same thing with basically most other things in life, or just video games in general. Why are you forcing yourself to play a video game that you don't enjoy playing? Like, if you don't want to play it, fuck it. Stop playing. Who's gonna judge you? Some random fucker on the internet? Oh, fuck them. So yeah, just keep the gacha games that you still feel like you still enjoy, and you should be good to go. Or at least the ones you enjoy the most. If you still kind of enjoy all of them, but you know you have to drop a couple of them, just go with the ones that you enjoy the most, and then just say goodbye to your other gachas, or, like, at least put the other ones down, right? Stop playing the other ones at least for a while. Miyabi's ears are the sources of her power. The taller her ears, the more powerful she becomes. 2.0 new Void Hunter, maybe. That'll be kind of like Archons, right, in Genshin. Maybe every new client patch, a client version gives us a new Void Hunter. That would make sense. Why is she Frost? Technically, Miyabi has a unique element. She's still mainly ice, but she has a weird variation of ice. You can tell because her element right here. Let me just make sure that the stream is picking it up. Yeah. You can tell where my cursor is if I click back on Miyabi. If you compare her elemental symbol and you compare it to, I just realized my webcam is in the way. You compare it to Lycaon, who's also cryo or also ice. It's different, and that's not just for show. Technically speaking, her element is a little different. It's still base cryo, but lore-wise, the way it works is different. It's like fire and ice combined type shit. but effectively she's still cryo. It's just it's just like a fancy version of it. They had lightning resist. She's still cleared. Yeah, exactly. Like I used Miyabi for my Let me go back to Deadass real quick, because like earlier this stream I used Miyabi for Corruption Complex, and yeah, she did it just fine. You wail for a character, pull 25 dupes before getting? What the fuck? What are you playing, Blue Archive? Once Enfield and Permilli come out, you might finally drop Genshin. Right now, you just come back every few months. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Fine to spend money every now and then. Just don't chase characters. Or if you are gonna chase characters, make sure you know exactly what you're doing. You don't make sure you don't regret what you're about to do. Yeah. Like, make sure that you truly feel like the character you're trying to chase was worth chasing, and that you're not gonna just fucking end up regretting pulling for them later on, like a month down the line or something. If you want to spend not too much and be efficient, what would I recommend in terms of spending money? Battle Pass, monthly pass. That's it. And then maybe a bundle here and there if you need a little bit more to help you get a character. Yeah. In terms of the most efficient spending, if you don't mind spending this much money, Battle Pass, monthly pass, whatever bundles they have, because usually bundles are higher value than like the regular packs, and then you buy every gem pack once, because all the big gacha games these days allow you to buy one like gem pack, but it gives you double value the first time you buy it. So like the first time buys of those gem packs are worth it because they're double value. So those you can buy out once, and then that's it. You stop. And you just keep, you just spend money only on Battle Pass and the $10 Battle Pass. You never want to buy the $20 Battle Pass for any gacha game. Any of the big gacha games, rather. They're not really worth it. And then you spend $10 or $5 for the monthly pass, and you just coast along on that. If we're talking about, like, quote-unquote, efficient spending. Miyabi M6, her ears grow even bigger. That'd be hilarious if that's actually what happened. The Miyabi lore goes deep. Foxfire, according to lore. Guess what Miyabi's favorite internet browser is? Any interest for rolling for? I already have Kisaki. I luck sacked the fuck out of her because my very first multi-ticket, the free one that they gave us some time ago, it instantly got me Kisaki. So now I'm just saving for the idol girls in like 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. So no, don't worry. I already have Kisaki. I just rolled for her off stream. And since I got her instantly, it's like, well, I don't really need to stream this now. I would like to roll for Reijo because I think she's hot, but I don't want to risk. I don't feel like risking having to go all the way to fucking full ass pity, just to get Reijo. That and she's permanent. She's not really that useful meta wise. I think she's good for Chakma. I think for the Fury Set game mode, but like I don't really give a shit about that game mode. So fuck it. What's the point? I'll just pray that I can get spooked by her at some point later on, because she's permanent. Do most gachas have monthly passes or battle passes, or is that mainly Hoyo Games and wuwa with all the new gacha, or maybe all the new gachas have it? It's definitely a new gacha thing. Older gachas don't really have monthly passes, or if they do, they added them retroactively. So for example, FGO still does not have like a battle pass monthly pass. It doesn't have either. Girls Frontline 1 and Azure Lane, which are also two other old school gachas that I still, well, I don't play GFL 1 anymore, but I still do play Azure Lane. They didn't start with a monthly and battle passes, but they added them in later, over time, to like keep up with the time, so to say. Right? Once Genshin really started popping off. And they standardized the whole, like, oh, new gacha games always offer like a monthly and battle pass stuff, right, to make more money. Some old school gachas like GFL 1 and Azure Lane started adding their own monthly and battle passes of their own. So they did it after it, but they didn't start with it. Arknights always had a monthly pass, but it's never had a battle pass per se, and to this day it still doesn't. So Arknights is kind of a weird case. But then after Genshin, yeah, I think every gacha game that I play has some kind of battle pass, monthly pass, yeah. Genshin has it. Actually, Blue Archive does not, now that I think about it. Blue Archive doesn't. It might have a monthly pass, but definitely no battle pass. I'm actually not sure if Blue Archive has a monthly pass because I haven't spent a dime. I haven't spent a fucking penny on Blue Archive for God knows how long now. Probably the last like year and a half or so. It's been a while since I last spent money on Blue Archive. So I don't remember Blue Archive having a monthly pass. Definitely doesn't have a battle pass though. No battle pass. What else? Nikkei does have a monthly pass, and it doesn't have just one battle pass. It can actually have multiple battle passes, because the way Nikkei does battle passes is a little different from how the like the big gacha games do it. Because battle passes are usually a way to pick up skins, like exclusive skins. So the way Nikkei handles battle passes is a bit different, but technically they also have battle passes, so we'll count that. What next? Star Rail, yeah, obviously. Ether Gazer, yes. Ether Gazer also has monthly battle pass. What else? Snowbreak, yes. Monthly and battle pass. What else? Wuwa, yeah, duh. Zenless, yes, duh. GFL 2, yes, obviously. Yeah. So it's very much so a new age gacha thing to make sure that you have a monthly and a battle pass. Yeah. Because they're like very easy ways for devs to make money, and they're usually very efficient on the player's end too for people who are willing to pay for it. And they're, you know, relatively cheap as well. So it's like, you know, oh, $10 for a battle pass that lasts like, I don't know, 6 weeks. It's a pretty good deal, you know. Like, it ain't bad. What, like, you can almost consider that to be like a subscription fee of sorts, right? Just one that's optional technically. And what, it's like a monthly, kind of like a monthly $15 subscription fee. Like, I don't know how expensive, like, for example, paying for like a WoW subscription is. But you know, you can almost think of it that way. Blue Archive does have 2 months. Okay, oh yeah, that's right, it does. Yeah, you're right. Because as soon as you mentioned that, 2 of them, I was like, oh yeah, I remember what those are. Yeah, it's like one of them is like a bigger one, and the other one is like a smaller one. Yeah. And you can buy both of them, so it's like you can basically just combine it into one. Yeah, I remember now. I used to buy that too. Yeah, I just completely forgot about it. Excuse me. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right. I forgot all about that. Monthly passes for gems aren't new. They always existed even in old school gachas. Then yeah, I guess I must have just not played those old school gachas then. Yeah. FGO certainly still doesn't have one. GFL 1 and Azure Lane it didn't have one to start with, but they just added one. They just added their own later. Like years later. But yeah, lots of other old school gachas out there. Maybe they always had battle like monthly passes that you could buy or something. Is buying an Internet membership right now worth, or is there time periods for a best value? The Internet membership. You're just talking about the monthly one, right? No, the monthly one you can buy at any time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when you buy it. I mean, technically, the earlier you buy it, the better, because the more the faster you accrue like the gems you get from the membership over 30 days. But no, for the monthly passes, they never have like a time where it's like, oh, you want to use it right now, right, or at this time because you get like a bonus or something. Nah, that's not really a thing. Not really a thing. Even because I know GFL 1 technically had this, where GFL 1, Gross Frontline 1, once it introduced like a monthly system, or like a monthly pass kind of thing, I think they have events where like your monthly passes technically give you like double the gems they usually would, for like a week or something. So it's like, oh, you'd be like, oh, like, if I buy the monthly pass at a bad time, that means that there will be days during that special double bonus week where my my monthly pass will be inactive. But like you can just get around that by just renewing your membership or renewing your monthly pass. So like, what's the problem? So that's usually not really a problem anymore either. So no. You don't have to worry about that. You can just buy the monthly passes. I think Zenless is called, yeah, the Internet membership or whatever. You can just buy that whenever you want. Yeah, you know KSL. You know what I'm talking about, KSL, because you still play GFL 1. The double gem bonus week, the first week of every month, yeah. I still remember that. But yeah, no harm, dono. I would say most gachas these days, like especially the newer ones these days, they all pretty much have monthly and battle passes. They might do it a little bit different here and there, but mainly the battle passes with the Nikkei, for example. But all the new gachas these days more or less have like a battle pass, a monthly pass that you can buy for like $5-10 each. Even a lot of the old school gachas, either they even had their own monthly passes too, or they've started to sell their own monthly and then battle passes just to keep up with the times. Because that's kind of what players kind of expect nowadays. There's like a monthly system in Fortnite where if you time it correctly, you get the best value possible. Okay. I see. I didn't know Fortnite did something like that. In gacha games, thankfully, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Nah, you just buy it whenever you want. And then you just, log in every day for 30 days and get the full value. And, when it expires, just buy it again. Okay. Let me switch over to wuwa now. Still gotta finish the fishing event. So, may as well get that guy done. Has Star Rail drip marketed anything yet? They usually drip market at 9 p.m., right? So we still have like 45 minutes left to go, I think. What do you like to spend monochromes on? The premium currency, I usually reserve those for skins. Because now that we know that they are starting to sell skins with the Astra's patch, I now want to reserve my monochromes for skins. To buy new skins when they come out. Like, I'll only use monochromes to convert into polychromes if I absolutely have to. Right? Like, a character's banner is about to expire, and like converting monochromes into polychromes is the only way I'll have a chance to get this character before they go away. Right? Then I'll do it. But like anything short of that, no. I'll reserve my monochromes for specifically skins. Because unfortunately, Hoyo skins are only obtainable through monochromes, which sucks that it works that way, but it is what it is. Okay. Logging out of wuwa. And then back here to... or not logging out of wuwa. Logging out of Zenless and then back here to wuwa. Very good. And, oh, gotta change my directory on Twitch. Okay, wuwa on Twitch. There we go. Should be changed now. Okay, now I shall finish the fishing event. Because I'm already done with this event. I already got that done. Obviously got that done. I did Whimpering Wastes already, but I have yet to get the last tier of rewards, because this Whimpering Waste cycle is fucking brutal for some reason. Maybe I'll try to get Whimpering Waste, the S rank on the final Whimpering Waste section later after I'm done with the fishing event. The weekly game mode, already did that earlier last week, so no problem. Ooh, I only have 3 more days on this current tactical hologram shit. Maybe I could do tech hologram 2 before the cycle is up. I think I did like the first 3 or so difficulties of Hecatis, so I have like the other 4 to get done, I think. Thought about starting Arknight. It's still worth playing nowadays. Yes, every gacha is worth starting. If you're interested in it. But perhaps none more so than Arknights. Arknights is the best gacha game that you can play right now, in my opinion, in terms of playable content. Early game can be rough. That's what you have guides for. If you're stuck on early game, you can't quite figure out what you're doing wrong, then there are plenty of guides out there that you can follow along. To, because Arknights has very low RNG for a gacha game, which is quite surprising. Because most gacha games have, you know, at least some degree of RNG associated with their gameplay. But not Arknights, thankfully. Okay. Premium request. This one gives me more fame, so we might as well do that. Let's see, night special. Track that. Set sail at night. Let's get it done. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to sell all this shit. Fried egg jellyfish, rainbow dolphin fish. Do I even need to care about money anymore? I don't think I really need to give a shit about money. Take that guy, though. This saw blob goes for quite a bit of money, actually. Dock shop, sell all. There we go. Got some more here, actually. Let's see if, oh, I think this is what we need, yeah. The rainbow dolphin fish right here. I think this is a mutant? Yeah, I don't think we need a mutant one. I'll put it back here for the time being. Let's see, rainbow dolphin fish. I think they're just looking for a regular one, yeah. And then a regular fried egg fish. Or fried egg jellyfish. Interesting sea life here. Let's see, yeah, they're not looking for a mutant dolphin fish, so we can sell that one. Let's see, yeah, we can sell all of these. I have selected request items for sale. What other request items are there? Oh, astrite crabs, maybe? Yeah. Very well. We'll keep that one. We'll sell the rest. Put this guy. Put this guy. Not that guy. Put this guy. Close the net. Sell. Oh yeah, sorry, we had that one request over here. Yeah, we can deliver this one. And this one gives us fame too. Very good. Okay. And seabed snow mutant. Then we can sell the rest of this. There we go. We'll keep these two inside the trawl for now. Do I want to upgrade this? What are the other bounties like? Unlock 10 silver trophies in the index. Catch 5 types of fake fish kings, and then reach 12 fame. I don't know how I'm gonna get the chanty bounties. These ones done. I wonder if there's a way for me to look up exactly which ones I need still. Oh, yeah, there it is then. Yeah, I'm assuming these ones are the ones that I still need to look for. Yeah, they look like they're like king fishes or some shit. Nighttime, all day, night times. Oh, and they tell you where to go too. Okay, very well. For now, we gotta go catch some of the others. Whee! God, I hate this. I hate the reefs that are close to shore like that. Gosh, dang it! Let's see. Yep, there we go. I still think I need another. What was the other one? Another dolphin fish, I think. Yeah. Where is the next area? Oh, right over here. Fucking jellyfish wine almost spawning right on top of my ass. Fuck you. There we go. There's our second dolphin fish. Oh, can't put her there. Boom. Rainbow dolphin fish. Yeah. Finish. And I have the other one back at port. Where is the port anyway? Over here. You bought 416 skin because it'll get customizations like UE skin. Are you talking about a GFL 1? Because I know GFL 1 416 recently got a wedding skin. I would love to buy that. I would actually love to go back into GFL 1 and roll skin gacha just to get 416's wedding skin, actually. That'd be fucking cool. Let's see. Let's pull out the other... Oh, I managed to pick up even more fish in the meantime. So let's put some of these fishes back here that we don't need right now. God damn it, trawl's full. So these two, I think. Yeah, we should be good. Deliver. Hell yeah. we're barely not at 12 fame. But that's fine. Just need to get one more of these done. Let's see. I think I sold off some Stygian phantoms, but whatever. Let's see. Catch seabed snow mutant. Track that maybe. And then we can just literally sell the rest of this shit. Actually, we do have an anglerfish. Does that count? Yes, we do. But we also need the Pokemores as well. Do I have any Pokemores in here? No. I do have this guy, but I think it's not a mutant. They're looking for a mutant, so... Yeah, this one's also a mutant too, so they're not looking for that. Fuck it. Wow, this guy goes for a lot. Holy fuck. Sad blob. Let's see. Do this. Close the trawl. You have request items. Yeah, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Put these two here, and then sell that shit. Yeah, we're just gonna go catch the mutant, whatever the fuck, and then it should get us to rank 12. It's not too far away. Going to bed. Have a good night. All right, Dandelo, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you stopping by, and we'll catch you next time. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good rest of your weekend. Brrr. Damn it! Didn't get us a whatchamacallits, a mutant. Gondola Drifto. Yep, time for the random ass jellyfish encounters where they spawn right in front of you. Now we're truly wuthering some waves. Alright, there we go. There's my mutant. That's a nice way to say it. Definitely try it out. So many interesting gachas out there. Yeah, like once you get into like... Even if you started with like a new age gacha like Genshin or whatever, like when you really start getting interested in like the gacha genre, and you start looking around and seeing just how many gacha games there are out there, it's like there's so many that you can play, and most of them are good. Some of them are. Let's just say that there are some that are much better than others that you could play, but I mean, hey, that's why you have content creators like me, where you can ask me, hey, have you played this gacha, and if so, like, what do you think about it, and would you recommend that I pick it up, blah blah blah. That's what I'm here for. Gotta sell this one guy first. There we go, and we're good. Very good. Claim this. Yay, 30 asteroid. Oh my god. Oh, looks like I got I picked up another silver trophy somewhere along the way, so that's cool. Alright, finally, time to finish up this fucking quest. Let's see, he's on the other island here. Forgot all about that premium request. Unfortunately, there is one limited time event, like objective thing, where you have to do 5 of those premium requests in a row, and because of that, that means that you have to at least do 5 days worth of premium quests. So unfortunately, if you still didn't do 5 of them, like, I don't know if you can get it done now, because I believe, yeah, this event only lasts for or at least technically the event itself is permanent, but the limited time rewards, or like the mission itself, only lasts for like 2 more days, I think. Yeah, this one right here. Finish. Oh, I guess you don't finish for priority. Priority, blah blah blah. Oh no, they're premium requests. Yeah, they're called premium. So yeah, you have to complete 5 of them. So if you haven't gotten 5 done yet, then Yeah, thankfully it's just one task. I guess you don't have to do this one if you've done all the other ones at least. Because, yeah, like, it's only one task. It only gives you, like, 60 coins. And I've gotten, since I've been able to do every single one of them, except for this one at least, but I'm about to do this one, yeah. You can get a total of 1,600. So as long as you do all the other ones, I guess you don't really need to care. Now that I think about it. So, ignore my ranting about how you have to do 5 of them in a row or some shit. Alright, finally, we're done. Go here, grab the final one. Yep, and we are completely done. Entire shop is sold out. Got all the shit here done. Completed, got all the nameless coins. Yes, sir. I guess technically these are permanent rewards, so it's not like I need to get this done now. But I guess we still could if I really wanted to. Hey, ladies, how's it going, man? Hope your day has been good. It's been going all right. No, you're not talking. You weren't talking about GFL1, the GFL1 skin. You're talking about GFL2's Astra Luminous skin. You mean the regular skin that's on sale for like 880 coins? Huh. If you can customize it later, then yeah, I might consider picking it up then. The bike skin for 416 is fire. Yeah, that's what. There's a reason. There's a good reason why most fan art of 416 draw her in that costume. I'm pretty sure she had it in the first game too. It was technically her her spacesuit skin. Surprise, as weird as that sounds to say. I guess they just brought it back. Forgot BP was ending today on Genshin, so you had to speed through it. Yeah. You like Wuwa's fishing event, even though his shit was grindy. Yeah, it was at least interesting. Yeah, I didn't really feel bored doing the fishing event like I was during the Zenless fishing event. The Zenless fishing event was fucking tedious, but Wuwa's fishing event, even though it was grindy, was overall better because it's not like you were just fishing all day. Like you were traveling around different places, and you had to deal with your Tetris inventory shit, which was fun. Obviously, it basically gave you a lot of other things to do, and to occupy yourself with, other than just fish. So yeah, Wuwa's fishing event is a big dub. Much more enjoyable than Zenless's was, whatever the fuck that was. You wonder how St. Tontus feels seeing Cantarella being an obvious Gunner character, and he shits on Zenless for being a Gunner game. Well, obviously he's gonna fucking suck Wuwa's dick. You think people like you think fucking retards like him are capable of self-reflection? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, of course he's not gonna think about that. You fucking kidding me, bro? Like, he's just gonna he's just gonna conveniently ignore the fact that he roasted Zenless for being a quote-unquote Gunner game. And yeah, tell me that you're new to gacha without telling me that you're new to gacha by saying shit like that, right? Gunner game? Zenless? I mean, they're not wrong, but shit, man, if you want to see a real Gunner game, I got a couple games of my own that are way more Gunner than people can ever imagine. And besides, I know for a fact that there are other extremely fucking Gunner gacha games out there like that I don't even play myself, like Brown Dust 2. And God forbid Last Origin. But Last Origin is region locked, I'm pretty sure, so, most people don't really know about it. I mean, Last Origin is basically fucking borderline hentai. Seeing some art for that game. So yeah, like, what makes you think he's gonna look back and be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been so harsh on Zenless? Like, that's a fucking joke. Yeah, bruh. People like him, like, fucking asshats like him, fucking twats like him, and any other adjective that any other fucking insult I can pull out of my very limited vocabulary of insults I can come up with that don't devolve into just straight up slurs. Yeah, whatever I can call those fucking idiots. Yeah, you think people like them have any sort of accountability? Like, hell no. Accountability, that word doesn't exist in their dictionary. Have y'all ever seen a legit Hoyo glazer? Yes, go hang out in the Star Rail community and you'll find one eventually. There are people who say that Star Rail's story is like the best story ever. Like, I think you don't really see a lot of Star Rail glazers nowadays because of all the controversy that's going on right now with like power creep and shit, and like the lack of content and other stuff. But like back in the day, I say back in the day, but last year, back when Panacony first came out, like, you have no idea how many people were glazing the fuck out of Panacony's story, man. Holy fucking shit. Like, there were some parts of Panacony that were legitimately good, mainly in the ending, but like the rest of Panacony's story was hot dog shit. And yet people were like, oh my god, Panacony's so good. So yeah, no, there are Hoyo glazes out there. These days, they're just a little harder to find, but you can find them still. They still exist. It's just that right now the trend seems to be that, you know, sucking Kuro Game's dick seems to be the popular thing to do right now. The superiority mindset behind your own game. Technically speaking, if that's how you're going to look at it, every gacha game has their glazers. Yeah. It just depends on the game you're talking about. Some gachas have more glazers than others. For example, Limbus Company and Wuthering Waves for obvious reasons. But even less popular gachas have their glazers too. Well, except for like the really, really obscure ones like Ether Gazer and Girls Frontline 1 maybe. But so long as a gacha is sufficiently popular enough, you're gonna find glazers for those games. Have you seen how people are saying Genshin is becoming a Gooner game because of Veresa? I mean, I would tell them that reality check, Genshin was always a fucking Gooner game. If they're gonna call Genshin a fucking Gooner game. Like, did Veresa fucking kick them in the head to make them realize the obvious? Any attractive female character that attracts people, Gooner these days. Yeah, but I mean, it's the internet. The internet will always like stretch everything to the logical extremes. That's just how people are. That's just how the internet is in general. They're convinced that game companies like that tried to pander to the woke crowd are the reason why having any sort of moderate attraction to like an attractive character is called like Gooner or whatever. Maybe, but in Genshin's case specifically, initially Genshin was going to be more Gooner than it is, right? Because I don't know if you guys need me to remind you, but back during closed beta, Ayaka was wearing panties and you could literally upshot her whenever you wanted, or upskirt her whenever you wanted. Like, just pan your camera down and you can stare right up into her fucking underwear. But obviously they changed that, they censored that when Genshin came out because Genshin got so fucking popular that MiHoYo was like, okay, well, we gotta act a little bit more conservative here because they didn't want to offend anybody. So they had to sanitize their game a little bit. They had to clean up. They had to clean up their game a little bit, right? So Ayaka was redesigned so that she's not wearing panties anymore. She's just wearing bloomers or some shit. And then same thing with Miko as well when she came out. Right? Shenhe, reminder, Shenhe used to have an exposed belly button, but they covered that shit up. So, like, in Genshin's case, I can definitely see this being a situation where this is kind of like, you know, like Hoyo's own fault, per se. Well, they certainly fucking, you know, they're certainly reaping the consequences of their actions long ago, right? Because all their other characters were, like, considered not Gunner, and all of a sudden you put out a character like Varessa, who's like mildly attractive. You know, she's got big titties. Apparently, she's getting a whole unique model just for her, right? And then people are suddenly fucking freaking out. It's like, part of that is actually on MiHoYo. Because, like, when's the last time they put out a character that was accused of being Gunner? Right? It's been a while. I can't even remember the last time that happened. You know? So it's like, yeah, it's kind of, part of it is on MiHoYo for, like, not releasing characters like Varessa on a more regular basis, so that it makes the player base be like, okay, so this is just what MiHoYo likes to do. Also, it doesn't help that a lot of people, it doesn't help that the popular thing to do on social media right now is to give MiHoYo shit for their character designs in Natlan. Because of the whole, their skin isn't dark enough shit. So, like, the Varessa drama is definitely being built on previous drama here too. Whereas maybe if Natlan didn't have that drama to begin with, maybe people wouldn't like give Varessa as much shit. Maybe some people still would, obviously, but maybe not as much. You can still see Raiden's under. Well, that's because she's not really wearing panties per se. Or at least it certainly doesn't look like it. Like, you could say that Raiden, like, wears, like, some sort of, like, weird, like, I don't know, spats, I guess. But they're definitely not panties, so that's fine. Oh, yeah. Also, Rosaria having fucking huge-ass titties and they fucking nerfed them. Fuck Koyo for that, by the way. How dare you, how dare they fucking, desecrate my holy shrine of big fucking anime titties. Worst part about their designs is that they wear socks now. Yeah, the wet sock incident of 2023. Or, when did we get Ayaka's character story? Because it was with Inazuma, right? So the Ayaka sock incident of 2021. The hate for Mizuki was crazy too. I didn't really get the sense that people hated Mizuki. It was more in the sense that she's a perma character, so people just gave her shit for that. But I could be wrong. Genshin was never a Gunner game till Varessa, yeah, and then Mona has been a thing since the beginning of the fucking game, yeah. Yeah, right. You're gonna look at Mona's design in Genshin and tell me that's not a fucking Gunner character design? After you call Varessa a Gunner character? Holy fucking retards, Batman. Like, I get that every online community has their fucking fair share of fucking retarded people, but, like, gacha communities are an exception. It's not just some. Oh, there's a lot of fucking retards out there. Holy fuck, dude. So many that some of them have decided to become content creators, too. It's a fucking epidemic, bros. Forget COVID. This is the real epidemic right here. Or this is the real pandemic right here. The Varesa banner is one of the best banners in Genshin history because of the 4 stars. I didn't see who the 4 stars were on Raid Up. I'm assuming Bennett's on Bennett is one of them. But if I were to guess, like Bennett, Shangling, Xingqiu, basically all the national 4 stars. Eon-san is Bennett. Yeah, I heard that she works kind of like Bennett, just a little differently. But then the way she buffs attack is like basically the same. You'll never forget seeing your friend get Mona, and you were so jealous because Mona's outfit activated your neurons. Yeah, the fucking bodysuit, basically. At the very least, it's good to hear that they're experimenting with different game models. Like, their designs are great, but models are monotonous. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, after 4 or 5 years of dealing with the exact same fucking body models, it's like, yeah. Like, it'd be nice if we got some different stuff for a change. But I guess we'll see. Let's see. I still want to catch the 5th, like another kingfish type. What is it? Fish. Available all day in Serene Bay. Okay. Not recorded yet, so I can't track them. Fuck you. In Serene Bay. Okay, I'm literally right here. Okay. Set sail. We don't need to care. Let's see. Purchase at the shop. Huh, interesting. Increases chances. I should probably go with this one. Yeah, the gold and silver trophies. Because I think I still need to do that one mission where, yeah, get 10 silver trophies in the index, so. I wonder where I'm supposed to go, though. I'm assuming that I'm supposed to go out to, like, the deep sea or some shit. God damn it, I hate that fucking reef. Or maybe just these, large fishing spots, I guess? Oh, forgot to sell these. Not like I really need to care about, selling any of these anymore. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't really need these coins. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. In Serene Bay. So yeah, I guess I had to like look for like large fishing spots around this area. In Serene Bay. I can try going out here. Yeah, large fishing spot. It's just that I have no idea where to find this is the problem. Clear fish. Got a gold trophy. Might as well keep that. Just for the mission. Oh, this is just medium sized. I don't give a fuck about this. Let's see. Don't care. Just a medium sized. Even more jellyfish. Yeah, I have no idea how to catch those. Yeah, me neither. They feel like they're complete RNG. Yeah, because I don't really know how to acquire them either. Like the other kingfishes, I just got like completely randomly, I think. Also, I'm wondering if you can only catch them manually. Maybe you can't catch them using the puffer fish or whatever. I'm kind of straying a little bit too far away from Serene Bay as well. Gotta bring it back a little. I'll try fishing manually. See if that helps. Not really. I mean, it did get me a good catch here, though. I don't think I've ever seen a gold bubble snail. I'll also keep that guy. It's just a medium size. I'm not gonna bother with the medium sized fishing spots for now. Go back out into the deep water. Rainbow dolphin fish, and then this little guy. That would be slightly more tedious, yeah. Then I already bought a silver trophy. That and I already bought all this pufferfish, so I'm gonna fucking use them. Gacha and drama seem to go hand in hand. I mean, any community online is susceptible to drama. Drama will always happen. You're never going to truly escape it. For legendary fishes, think you need to find gold and yellow bubbles. Okay, I'll try that then. But that does mean I have to like find them first. Like, if there were a way to like jellyfish tried getting me out of nowhere at the last minute, because I know what you're talking about. I've seen like golden yellow bubbles before. I don't think this is it though. So I know they exist. But yeah, finding one is gonna be the hard part. I wonder if you can get like a kingfish request, because I'm pretty sure I've gotten like a request to go catch a kingfish before, or like a king class fish before. Let's see, Serene Bay. I think I'm doing like a full like loop-de-loop around here. While I'm here. May as well sell these guys. Trawls as well. Sell all, yes, don't give a fuck. Oh, it did sell everything. Okay. Just the issue is that I have to find the fishing spots in question. That shit is gonna be fucking painful. Let's see. We have to go this way for some more potential fishing spots, maybe. It's a material fishing spot. Oh, I think I see one. Yeah, these are what they look like. Right here. Legendary. Don't think I caught any legendary fish, though. I mean, technically this one is legendary, I think. The titanium mackerel, but... I already caught the titanium one before, so that's unfortunate. So that doesn't exactly help. I know that fishing spots respawn, so maybe I can wait here for a little bit and see if it respawns, maybe. Wonder if you need to find the golden spots. Yeah, probably. Yeah, most likely, in my opinion. I think the legendary fishing spots probably take the longest to like respawn or something. Assuming it even respawns as a legendary spot. Maybe the legendary fishing spots can even like move around or something. Wouldn't be fucking surprised. Jeez, how long do the legendary fishing spots even take to respawn? Do they even respawn? I'm gonna mark this place on the map with a star, so I know where to come back to later. I guess for now, I'll try to look around for another legendary spot. I don't know if I'm gonna find one, though, is the problem. Gondola detects a threat. Yes. The annoying fucking jellyfishes are back to fucking rob me of my fish all over again. Begone, Cantarella. These are my fish. Yeah, that fishing spot hasn't respawned yet. So, Bad news there. Really wish there were a way to like tell where the legendary fishing spots are in the first place. I think I'll disembark and I'll look for like maybe another fishy, whatever. Another kingfish type thing. Excuse me. Porta Riccioli. Legendary spots respawn once a day. Oh god. Then once you fish it, that's it then, huh? Fuck. Also, why did they teleport here? Okay. Oh, at least the legendary fishing spot over here is pretty close by. I wonder if I can use my sweet puff explosives on here. Nah, I'm just gonna manually fish just to be safe. I got another silver trophy. I don't know if that counts though. I got a black pearl, but I don't know. I've gotten plenty of black pearls before. Actually, is this guy new? Pink Hallowfin. I don't remember seeing this. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that guy. About to fucking crash into the port. See, no. Oh, but I did get another silver trophy, so that's nice at least. Yeah, I must have already found the hollowfin fish then. Yeah. Well, it says new. No, it's because all the other ones are new because I didn't click on them yet. So, yeah, and I remember these three. Yeah, this one already here. It was already there. So, yeah, that's not new. Okay. We sell everything. That means that I've already used up that legendary fishing spot for today, anyway. Ugh. Let's see, I think there's one more kingfish that I can maybe find. Porta Riccioli, Serene Bay, and then Ray's Ruins. Okay, we can go to Ray's Ruins, I guess. The legendary fishing spot should be close by. Oh yeah, it's literally right there. I strike crab, rainfish, tripod fish. I think that's not new. Sunfish. I did get one of the kingfish, but it's not the right one. This dude's a big chunker, too. But unfortunately, I already have that one. Fuck. Hey, yo, Sinark, how's it going, man? And yeah, don't worry about the lag. You're good. God, I fucking hate those reefs. Expect the threat zones to be more threatening. I mean, they can't make it too threatening because remember, wuwa's casual, so they don't want to scare their casual players. I guess I can't find any of the legendary fish then. Not that it matters, because I believe these missions are permanent. I want to say, right? At least I hope they are. I mean, even if they're not, what am I exactly losing out on? Yeah, it's not like I have to do these, so. So yeah, I guess I'll just get it done later. Okay. Now, let me go over to TOA and let me see if I can do the final, the final perma tower, because right now I only have 2 of the towers done. Yeah, the overdrive zone part. So arrow and electro res. Because now that I have Brant, and his echoes aren't very good, but he's all leveled up now. So I do want to use him at least. Let's see. Enemies, Havoc res and Fusion res are reduced by 10%. Did I use Verena for this part? Yeah, I did. Okay. So I think what I will do is I'll reset everything here. Reset. Reset everybody. Okay. What are my thoughts on current Windbring Waste? This one is harder than last time. I'm gonna try to get it done after I'm done with messing around with Overdrive Zone, but yeah, just right off the rip, yeah, the final stage of Whimpering Waste is definitely much more difficult than last time. Like, I'm actually struggling to get an S rank score on that right now, like 4,500 scores. So I'll try it again in like a little bit. I'll probably end the stream on that within the hour, but let me try to see if I can get this done at the very least. So Glacio and Spectro, Havoc and Fusion, and lastly Arrow and Electro. I could use my Havoc team here because the right tower doesn't have Havoc resist. And I could use my Fusion team here. Okay. Alright. I know what to do now. So, Baiji, Zeji, and Carlotta, I guess? Something like that? I'll see if using Carlotta here is the play. If Carlotta doesn't work, then obviously I can just use somebody else, like one of the Spectral characters, like Jinshi or who is it? Jinshi or Phoebe. That's right.
がモンテリの挨拶です。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。そこです。私が誰かわかりますか？やっやっ、まだまだいけますわ。響き渡る。残響許容範囲内。許容範囲内。
I do not know these enemies' attack patterns. Holy fuck.
想定通りよ。絵の中に画風を変えます。ザレン先生。これがモンテリの挨拶です。これが戦乱。世界はこの手に。やあ、アルテの完成ですわ。臨機応変。私が誰かわかりますか？私に任せ。春、雪を溶かせ。ユブラン境サイド。さあ、絵の中にひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？諦めなさい。宴の始まりですわ。誉れはモンテリと共に。
3, 4.
モンテリの名にかけて。私が誰かわかります。まだまだいけますわ。逃げられるとでも？私に任せ。真理へと至る道。残響最後。さあ、絵の中に画風を変えます。ザレン先生。これがモンテリの挨拶です。世界はこの手に。
1, 2, 3, 4,
アルテの完成ですわ。
5.
そこです。私が誰かわかりますか？私に任せ。春、雪を溶かせ。冷暖境サイド。さあ、絵の中に画風を変えます。ひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。ひざまずきなさい。お静かに。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。
Okay. Good enough. We'll go into the same side with the same team. Eon-san trailer is out. Nice. TOA time. I already did TOA. I'm doing the overdrive or the overzone tower or whatever this is called. The last permanent endgame thing at TOA tower. You got Brent, congrats. You got Tiger Femboy instead. Oh no. But yeah, I managed to get Brent and his signature weapon, but it probably cost me way too much, to be honest. My Cantarella rolls will definitely suffer unless I just happen to luck sack the fuck out of her. But we'll see what happens. Carlotta's playstyle is so cool. Wish you rolled for her when she was available. I'm sure she'll come back soon enough. Because At this point, it's been a while since Carlotta was last on Rada. But then again, she probably won't come back for like another couple of patches, maybe. Unfortunately. Spring Beka is done tomorrow. Back to work. Back to work. I forget, are the Oldozone Towers 2 bosses or just 1? I feel like it's 2 bosses, not just 1. I'd be surprised if there were only 1 boss. But it's been a while since I last tried an Overzone Towers, so. Guess I'll find out after I kill Crownless here. Okay, it's just 1 boss. Then that makes things quite simple then. Alright, for a second team, we can run Verena, Brant, and Changli, I think. Because I'll save Shorekeeper for my Camellia team in the last fight, or the final floor. Did Brent even hit anything with that? Hell yeah. I love seeing those fucking numbers on Changli now. That time it hit. Fuck! I didn't get the intro outro thing. We'll see if it matters or not. Probably won't. Bonk. Ow. Now I just gotta get Brant better echo so that he actually does some damage whenever I use him. That's good enough. His anchor hits hard. I mean, right now it doesn't, but yeah, I'm assuming once you get, if you can build Brant with like actual DPS subs, or DPS stats, then yeah, I'm sure it can hit really, really hard. Why do Chinese gachas go so hard on the animation? Because they're good at it. They're really, really good at it. And credit where credit is due, they look great. I mean, it's not just the Chinese who can do it. I mean, any studio can do it if they put in enough work. It's just that the Chinese do it on the most regular basis out of everybody else. I think Brant's fucking anchor drop animation got interrupted, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I remember these fucking wolves. These guys are fucking assholes. Like, they just interrupt all your fucking shit. I remember these fuckers. Okay, one's dead. Just gotta kill the other. I don't think that even hit. Nice. I actually parried him in midair.
痛いの飛んでけボトンシンテシス
That looked like it kind of missed. Fuck did I just see?
任せてこんな手はどうこれでどうタッチキル火の雨が降り注ぐ注意戦闘機には停止も必要よ開かない劣化のきらめき
Did Verena parry that with her ultimate? What the fuck did I? What the fuck was that? Damn it, her echo didn't hit. 逃げ切れるかな任せてください痛いの飛んでけアジは俺に任せろ炎よ燃え盛れOkay, it's still good enough though. Wait, did I already? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already. Yeah, I already 6-starred that. Even in games like Marvel Rivals that have crazy animations for everything. Yep. The Chinese studios will. You can rely on the Chinese studios to put in the fucking work to make things look good. Yeah. Like, I know the reason why, but it's gonna get into, like, socio-political territory, but... socio-economic and political territory, but... one thing is for sure, and the Chinese studios will... They will work. To make damn sure that, they get paid. You'll get your money's worth out of them, that's for sure. Let's see. Okay, and the final team, the premier Havoc team. Here we go. People keep flopping on whether MR is Korean or China. What's MR? Oh, Marvel Rivals? Okay. No, it's Chinese. They're not, what do you call it? Oh god, is there an enemy who's immune to our Havoc shit? I think there is. Well, fuck. Well, if that's the case, then I can't bring, my Havoc team in there like I wanted to. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess I have to bring a, we have to bring a, what is it? An Arrow or Electro, character in here. Well, that shit fucking blows then. Should have looked at the enemy selection. Sorry. My bad. Sorry, the first two towers were so piss easy. I didn't figure I would run into a problem like this. My bad, bro. Maybe I should go play Whimpering Wastes instead. Maybe just for shits and giggles, I can use my level fucking Mortefi that I do not have leveled up at all. Actually, I can't even use his Q. Well, he did kill all the other like cube guys really fucking fast. I will say that much. I'm assuming that's thanks to Mortefi's what is it? His outro buff. I just gotta make sure he doesn't fucking die to a random hit or something. Kill that guy first. Literally single digit damage. What the hell is Mortefi even shooting at? Yeah, I didn't get his I didn't get Jian's special ult. Or his ultimate ult, I should say. Almost got hit by the bear. Also, I'm going to fucking kill this motherfucker first. And we have this motherfucker to deal with now.
終わりにするアドアスト入力
怒りました。死にたいのか。おや。消してやる。してやる。これでどうだ。局を開く。どうぞ。恐れなし。遅い。
終わりにする星の
Well, at least we did a bit. We did a good chunk of damage to him.
入力破壊
So this might still be possible even with the level 40 gearless Mortefi.
遅いです。もっと燃えろ。待ってたぞ。これでどうだ。
The hard part is keeping his ass alive, bro.
これで決める。遅い。やっ。はっ。止められるものか。はっ。はっ。どこに点が平気だ。来ないのか。
終わりにする新鮮
Only 30 seconds. I don't know if this is gonna. I don't know if this is gonna work.
怒りました。静かにしろ。消してやる。してやる。遅い。恐れなし。
I think like 20 seconds.
遅い。
No, at this rate, nah, we got it. There we go. Oh, 360 seconds left? For some reason, I thought that meant 4 minutes. No, I mean I need to clear it with 6 minutes left. Okay, yeah, never mind then. At the very least, I'm gonna have to level up who is a Mortefi, or maybe I could try with somebody else. Maybe. We can unselect him. Hey, Daidu, what's up, man? This game looks more fun when you don't. Well, yeah, but you can say that about all gacha games, though. Excuse me. I don't know if this team is gonna work at all, but he's got an alternate ult. Jian has 2 different ult animations. The one where he jumps into the air and throws his spear down, that's the better one because that one actually has some initial damage on contact, whereas his normal ult is just an install and that's it.
新鮮を授ける入力どこを見ているさあ行く何事も素早くご退場願おう飽きたわさようならつまらない
これでどう。止めら
about a minute or so.
矛に点が
終わりにするアスト入力どこを見ているさあ行くわ目をそらしちゃダメよ剣士閉めるわ
キアル止められるものかどうすかこれで決めるこれでどうだ
終わりにする星の歌よ入力どこを見ているさあ行くわ容赦しない遅い誰が近づいている天使行くわよそろそろ終わりね
待ってたぞこれでどうだ恐れなし
Yeah, that's good. Good grouping on the stupid annoying fucking moth guys here. All right, they're all basically dead, which is very good. Just concentrate on this bozo now.
終わりにする神聖を授ける入力勝負
I don't know if this is gonna be enough though. That's the problem.
さあ行くわ飽きたわさようなら
Because even after this, we still have to kill what is it? Nightmare, not Nightmare, but Inferno Rider after this too. I only have what is it? 50 seconds to get it done. So, not so sure about this one.
行くわ剣士出番遅いつまらないわじゃ剣士閉めるわ
待ってたぞ気を待つのこれでどうだ恐れなしこれで決める平気だまだ戦える
All right, never mind. Still can't do that because I still don't have a really good Arrow or Electro character yet. So that was a fucking waste of time. Kind of funny seeing 14 out of 18. Not that that makes a fucking damn difference.
分かった。
さて、この先の人生にはどんな舞台が待ち受けているのか。何が訪れようと問題はないな。
What was Brant's fucking ER threshold again? Was it 250? For 1% over 250, Brant gains an additional 12 points of attack up to 1560. 130, so 130, so... Oh, no, he needs 280. What the fuck? Ugh. Building Brant's gonna be a massive fucking pain in my ass. Lost crit rate, but at least he got ER, so now he can hit threshold now, I guess. Yeah, now he can finally hit 287 threshold. But his stats are fucking god awful though. Like what the fuck is the point of giving Brant all this attack when he can't even crit? Even bigger pain without having a signature. Well, at least you can give him another ER main stat sword. What was the other one that we were contemplating again? It was this one, right? Yeah, Overture. I mean, at least you have Overture. But yeah, without a signature, I'm assuming it's hard to reach that. But yeah, it's like, that seems to only really... His ER cap really only serves to give himself attack. Unless it somehow transfers attack to his team. In which case, yeah, it's like, who fucking cares? Just use him for his support and that's it. This game looks awesome, to be honest. It's more interesting to you than Genshin, but that's your opinion. Yeah. It depends on, depends on who you ask. There are people out there who prefer wuwa. There are some people who prefer Genshin. I like both. I just like them for each for different reasons. The flaw you see for this game is MC glaze too much and has less and less impact. Well, that's why you just skip it. And there's a reason why the skip button exists. Just you shouldn't let that hamper your overall enjoyment of the game, because after all, this is a game. As long as the game plays well, then everything else is secondary to that. But if, like, story quality is also very important to you, then I guess, you know, I suppose I can't stop you. The way people shit on Genshin these days is crazy too. Not that they don't deserve it for some things, but still. Like, all gacha games are worthy of criticism. I mean, it's not so much that people are shitting on Genshin. People always shit on Genshin, no matter what, just because it's the gacha to beat. So yeah, of course people are always gonna give Genshin shit. What I'm more concerned about is how people are fucking glazing the shit out of wuwa like it's the second coming of Christ. Like, regular players and content creators alike. Genshin is shit, we all know that, but wuwa has its flaws too, implying that wuwa isn't also shit as well. All gacha games are trash. Let's be clear about this one thing. If you play gacha games, you're playing trash. Like, there are some gacha games that are just legitimately better or worse than others. I think that for the most part, all the big four gachas are, they're all worthy of praise, and they're all also worthy of criticism, but overall they're all worthy of being played. They're all good games at the end of the day. Or they're all what I would consider to be good gachas at the end of the day. If you think one of the big gachas are like shit for whatever reason, then you're only looking at it with your own narrow ass point of view. As the, you know, let me pull out my God of Gacha card here real quick. As the God of Gacha myself, none of the big four games are like truly and utterly fucking trash. They're all good. It's just that they do some things. All these games do things better than others. And they all have their problems, similar problems for sometimes, to varying degrees. So at the end of the day, it's just, you know, decide which ones you feel like are most worth playing, or the ones you most like playing, and then try to have fun with those. What are my opinions on the concerto system? Concerto. You're talking about the middle bar, right? You're talking about this shit, right? Where my cursor is right now? The glowy bars on the above your HP bar. I mean, that's fine. They're very interesting as a it's pretty interesting as a mechanic. Like, basically it controls, like, characters' like, skills or, like, certain abilities of theirs. For some characters, like Carlotta, for example, it's her heavy attack. And for other for characters like Chun-Li and, Carlotta, it's technically their heavy attack. Heavy/charge attack. I think they call them heavy attacks in this game. Same thing with, Shorekeeper too, actually. And then for some characters like Spectro Rover, she uses her Concerto bar to power up her skill, I believe it is. So, as a mechanic, I don't mind. It's pretty intriguing, and it makes it more interesting that it depends on the character, how their concerto is used. Yeah, Shift Up didn't make Mecha Break. It was a Snow Break dubs. You can tell because the names are similar. Mecha Break, Snow Break. Yeah, the intro-outro bar is the Forte gauge, yeah. The Forte gauge is the circle on the left, yeah. I don't really time my shorekeeper skills well. In the last team I was using, I don't use that team very often. Matter of fact, that's not a very ideal team. They take too long individually. I mean, what did you expect? Yinlin and Jian are both DPSs, so they shouldn't really be on the same team together. I was using them just to see if I could do right tower, but nah. I need a support there for Jian. So I did bring Mortefi, but he's not built at all, so he didn't really do shit. Well, obviously his outro skill did, but honestly, I'm not sure if Jian is really, not my Jian anyway. If you have a stronger Jian, then maybe he can clear right tower because he's arrow. He's our only limited time arrow character? Is that right? God, hopefully we get another arrow character, another like either a support arrow character or like a utility arrow character or DPS arrow character, because my Jian like can't get it done. He's also an AoE character, not really a boss killer, so that's also that also doesn't help things. But no, I think I know how to play Shorekeeper. Thank you very much. It's just that team that I was using on. I know the way you're supposed to use Shorekeeper is that you're supposed to get her special intro skill every single time if your rotations are fast enough. But that team wasn't fast enough because I was running a suboptimal team. But I appreciate that you assume that I don't know how to play this game properly. I mean, maybe compared to like somebody like Rexlent, I don't. Sure, if you're gonna compare me to a god like him. But, no, I think I know what I'm doing, my dude. So, you can go fuck yourself. Do you see the Shiori drama? Bro, that kind of shit happens every once in a while, man. It's like a regular thing at this point. Crony went through it. I'm sure some of the JP girls went through it. Now it's Shiori's turn. And here's the thing. It's not like it's the first time that Shiori's collabed with the Hollow Stars. It's like her second or third time, even. Nah, it ain't a drama. It's the annual weeding out of the fucking parasocial retards. Like, get them the fuck out of our out of Hollow, man. Those people can go fuck themselves. Idol, my pure precious idol. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Fucking retard. Fucking hate the whole idol culture in Japan, man. Idol fans, not the idols themselves, but the idol fans can go burn in hell. Fuck them. That was their first? Oh, then I must be thinking of somebody else then. Either way, it certainly won't be the last. I sure hope it's not the last. Realist streamer? I like keeping things real, yes. Unlike a lot of other gacha content creators out there who just spew bullshit out of their ass. And by ass, I mean with their mouth. The PRC creates gacha games to monitor the entire world as a social experiment rather than for profits. No, they definitely want the profits. And personally, I would argue that the CCP doesn't really give a shit about conducting social experiments. Maybe inside mainland China, maybe, but not outside. They just want your money. They also want to steal all your industry secrets so that they can take it back home with them and copy everything you're doing and flood the market with your own fucking design products so that way they can take over your market. But social experiments, not so much. Like I'm sure they could if they really wanted to, but I think right now they have their priorities on some other stuff. Upside in Azure Lane is so tedious. Yeah, I've gotten used to it, but yeah, it's very tedious. There's one guy, another Discord, I assume you meant to say. That you're in, who somewhat defends the people who denounce the Hollow Girls collabing with the guys because it's not what they signed up for. Fucking retard. Streamers don't owe you shit. Like, if there's a streamer that does something legitimately wrong, that everyone can agree is wrong, then sure, maybe they should take some accountability for that. But just for deciding to fucking play games with a guy? And they're not, it's not even like they're a random dude. They're from the same fucking company. Yeah, nah. Fucking purge this world of all those parasocial fuckers. Fucking cringe, fucking lunatics. They think they signed up to have control over somebody they don't know. Well, here's the thing. They sign up, I'm sure some of them are part of the whole, like, idol culture, where it's like, they expect their, idol, or streamers in this case, to, like, be quote-unquote pure, and, you shouldn't collab with guys and shit like that. But, a lot of them are also super parasocial, where, yeah. They don't want to see their precious fucking idol streamers stream with anybody other than you know, other girls. Cause no, you're supposed to be just for us. God, it's so fucking creepy, man. And it's working. The West makes stuff like Assassin's Creed and Snow White. Meanwhile, China's Nuts 2 is the top 5 highest grossing films in history. It just dropped last month. Well, if you want to add to their pedigree, you know, Black Myth Wukong wasn't that long ago either. I mean, you don't even need to mention like a Chinese movie. Just gacha games are enough. Before Shiori joined Hollow, she collabed a lot with all of her guy friends. You knew this was gonna happen, so you were worried she was gonna get hurt by it? Nah, no chance. Remember, Shiori apparently was like is credited with being like the very first like major like English-speaking VTuber, right? So she's been doing this for a long ass time. She knew what she was getting herself into when she did this. So nah, bruh. Honestly, you should not be worried about VTubers unless like they come out and say, "Hey, look, like this is what I'm going through." Like, have faith in Shiori that she'll be able to get over this just fine. I think she will perfectly. Like, nothing of value is being lost here. You were shot in the testicles? Should probably go to the ER then. I'm not paying for your hospital's bills, though. God forbid people stream with their co-workers. She already has another Hollow Stars collab set up for next week? Yeah, then there you go. Fuck those parasocial Andes. Fucking dog shit excuses of human beings. Hoping it's Flayon. Flayon should have time now, cause Sajam Slam, the whole the community Street Fighter tournament that they had between content creators should be done now. Yeah, that was like last week, so he should be free now. Would love to see round 2 all over again. But yeah, every year we have, like almost every year we have instances like that of parasocial Andes fucking flipping their shit and being hit with a big old reality check that streamers are not your fucking playthings. So, business as usual. Shiori's manager's gonna have an aneurysm for that collab. She might as well not even just do it. She might as well just let it happen. Whatever happens, happens. Anyways, on that note, I'll probably end the stream now. Let's see, should have gotten everything done for wuwa. Probably just do the Hecate tack hologram on my own this week before it resets. Oh, excuse me. Finish the event. Technically, I didn't get these two done, but whatever. I don't really give a fuck. Maybe I'll come back and do it later or something. Got that done. Got the Lolo program, all that shit done. So yeah. Okay. Well, it should be done. I should be good until reset. Did Stariel drip market anything yet? Or did they not drip market anything? Huh, interesting. They didn't drip market anything so far, huh? Maybe it's because that doesn't make sense. Because they already drip marketed Casterus last time, so I was gonna say they didn't drip market anything because they didn't want to like fucking piss off people even more with Casterus, but that don't make sense. Yui-san trailer though. Oh yeah, that's right. And then who is it? And then we gotta get drip marketing for who is it? Genshin too. Oh, there's the pre-install for Genshin. But they've been delaying their Genshin's been delaying their drip markets these days, so we probably won't get it for a while. Maybe not until like next week or something. The 4 stars on rate up with Veressa are Yan-san, Chevy, and Gaming. People are saying this is an insane lineup. Maybe people seem to be more excited for Chevy than I thought. I didn't expect people to be so excited for Chevy coming back. Like in that case, then Chevy and Ian-san alone make the 4-star lineup worth it. I guess Gaming too, because a lot of us didn't roll a lot of copies for Gaming. I don't even know what my gaming's at in terms of constellations. So.
何かが起こっている
Chevy's kind of rare, and every banner she's been on were ones that people didn't want to roll for. Makes enough sense to me. Anyways, I'ma head out. Thanks everybody for hanging out. So, I'll see you guys on Friday as per usual. And this week we'll have to roll for Veressa? Yeah, Veressa. Just Veressa, I think, right? Because Trigger won't be until next week. Yeah. And later, Dude, thanks for stopping by the way. I'm gonna go. I know I don't usually raid people these days, but I'm gonna send you guys over to Pocket Chalk. Also 3-day if it applies. Oh yeah, I might, just so you guys know, I might do a Thursday stream for Magia Record Exedra, because that should come out on the 27th, and the 27th should be a Thursday, I believe. Yeah, it is. So maybe I'll do a stream on Thursday. So one day earlier than usual these days. So just keep that in mind. Other than that, take care everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys hopefully on Thursday. If not, then Friday as usual. Peace. And tell Pocket Chalk that I said what's up.